there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Those of you who are on Trovo and YouTube, I'm so sorry about that, guys. Hello. That's 1510. What's that? Why is here so quiet? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be so quiet. It was on mute. I'm so sorry. Thank you for letting me know about that, Keon. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I did not know. Hi, Fox. What's going on, DJ? It's been a while. But I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you guys had an awesome Christmas. You guys can tell about your Christmas if you like. I would love to hear your Christmas stories. If you guys have anything funny to explain or say, or anything crazy happen, I hope everything went well for you guys out there. Okay, what are you drawing? So right now, I'm just using a form of reference to do. If you want wondering, I'm doing click. I'm doing a teaching moment. Like, this is my last teaching session, so if you guys have any last questions of how to do anatomy or something, I can answer your questions. Like, I'm willing to answer your questions. This is the last final Teach Me Tuesday, because from that point on, I'm going to be doing just challenges and stuff. So I'm using this as a form of reference to do this. So this is a draw this in your own style. So I'm trying to do these two right now. I'm going to probably do this one and then this one, or probably this one. I think I'll do this one instead, because it's easier to deal with. Any advice to I'm asking for a friend. I don't know about Procreate. I've never used it, but I know it's pretty good. It's up there with Photoshop, Clip Studio Paint, and I think Kira, I think it's Kirta, and Iblis Paint, and I guess Paint Tool Sci. I don't know if anyone still talks about Paint Tool Sci. But I don't know exactly how to use the program because I'm not familiar with using it, but I hear it's a pretty good program in most cases. So if I was you, I would just take my time, look at some YouTube references or YouTube videos, and take your time. Don't overload, because that's what a lot of beginners tend to do. They tend to overload way too much on information, and they don't remember or retain anything. I think the best way to retain information is to take your time, focus on one thing at a time. So, like, for instance, if you're trying to learn, let's just say anatomy, right? And you're not good at drawing, let's just say heads. I would just focus on drawing heads for 30 days. Focus on heads for 30 days straight, or even 60 days if you have to. That's what I would give my advice on. Take your time. Do not overdo it. Do not overdo it, and don't stress over why am I not growing so fast, because no one grows that fast. It's very, very rare if anyone actually do grow that fast. Very rare, but I think that's when I say something like this, I think that's what agitates most people, because people consider themselves somewhat special even though they may not admit it outright, and because they think they're special, they think they should be able to retain or do things faster than everyone else, because they feel like they can multitask and this, that, and third, which they truly can't, because we're not built to actually multitask, we're built to do things one at a time. So, oh, look at speaker, thank you. I don't know what that does. I think that's a donation, I'm not sure. Any advice to new people? Okay, very helpful advice. Please don't, yes, I always tell that to students, do not overload. Just take your time. There's no rush. If you rush yourself, you're not going to enjoy the process. You're going to feel like, oh, I did this, and I did that, and I did this, and I did that, and you don't get anywhere. You're just kind of rushing for the sake of what? If you enjoy the process, it's going to be even faster in your head. It's like, think about playing a video game, right? Think about when you play a video game and you enjoy it. Time moves faster when you're enjoying something compared to you trying to force yourself to remember it. It feels long, it feels like you're not getting anywhere, and then you feel like, in a reverse kind of way, time is moving faster because you don't feel like you're getting anywhere. You feel like everyone is kind of getting ahead of you. Does that make sense? When everyone is kind of struggling just as much as you are, or probably more, you don't even really know it. But, that's life, You have to pace yourself. If you pace yourself, you actually go faster pacing yourself than you going slower, forcing everything at once. I used to think that way needing support for draw and sketch. You mean Photoshop? Yeah, I know what Photoshop is, but I'm not really sure what you're asking. Oh, let me make sure you guys were there. Okay, I literally almost hear you. By the way, the music's really loud. Oh, okay. Let me turn it down. Is it? Oh wait, does she have the thing on? Hold on. Oh my gosh, she has the thing all the way up. Guys, is it still loud? I'm so sorry about that, guys. There we go. That's where I see. Okay, I see what you guys meant. Okay, I had it coming through the actual audio. Okay, I got you. Is that better? I think that's better. There you guys go. Sorry about that, guys. Perfect. Okay, I kind of realized what you guys meant. Promise. Okay. Hey, Promise, what's going on? Okay. But guys, if you have any questions, come on. I would love to hear any questions today. This is our last and final question. It would really suck if you get no questions today. I usually have great questions for most of you most of the time. I would love to hear some questions you guys may have. I'll answer them as best as I can. Remember, this is the last Teach Me Tuesday, so might as well go all out. Ask whatever you want now. This neck is way too. Get rid of that. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, there we go. Turn that down. And then what we're gonna do. Yo! Okay. Hey, hello, Tip Fan. It's fine. Okay, I got you guys. Alright. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Those of you who are new, if you guys want to know what I do, I am an anime artist. I somewhat of an unofficial anime teacher, but I try to teach anime work, or at least anime art, or art in general, because art still applies to anime as well. It's not like anime is just a medium just on its own that doesn't need to be taught art lessons, because they do. Oops, shit. Because I was here last time. Okay. Wait. Yes, I am. Forgot to congratulate on for hitting the 1,000. Thank you. So thank you very much, Kian. I do appreciate it. I have to make a YouTube video around it when I get the chance, because I was gonna make it for next year, and I think I'm gonna post every Saturday. I think every Saturday will be fine. I think once every I think I'll make at least 1 or 2 videos a month. I think that's fine, because producing videos is very not hard, but it takes some time, especially if you want to construct it a certain way so people can digest it, because they're going to be really short. They're going to be like 5 minutes to 8 minutes at best long. I'm not going to make them more than 10 minutes at all. If anything, they're going to be 10 minutes and less, but that's the max I'll go, but I'm not going more than 10 minutes. I think if you guys want extra lessons and or extra stuff, that's something that will come from the Patreon alone, in my opinion, because it makes no sense to literally put all that out on the, and people are not gonna watch that long. I'm just gonna be honest with you. No one's gonna watch that long for hour sessions for that. That's usually for the live streams. I think that's better, in my opinion. I don't think it makes any sense to let me see. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just literally like in my own world, not paying attention. I am not paying attention. Let me try this again. I'm so sorry. I'm in my own damn world. Okay. Make a head. Oops. I keep wobbling, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna move this like this so I don't keep knocking into it. Alright. 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 No, actually not. Wait, no? What? No, no, no. I'm not. Bro, I'm not. No, 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 no. No, I'm not. I'm saying to you. What the hell? What girl sounds like this? Ugh. You gotta hang out with better girls if they sound like this. Anyway, how important is having a set sketch? Wait, what? Let me see. It says, okay, it says, okay. Roberto says, how important is having a set sketching method using boxes? It is important because sketch, wait, how important is having a sketch method using boxes? Should one learn anatomy first or no? What you should learn first. This is my thing, I'm gonna probably mention in the next video when I do the YouTube videos again. What you should learn is, what do you see? Let me see. Number 1, shapes. Number 2, form. Oops, form. What is wrong with my handwriting today? 3, gesture. 27. I just turned 27 of, like, what? Like a week ago? Yeah. No. Yeah, like a week ago or so. No, 2 weeks ago. I've been 27 for 2 weeks now. Okay, 4. Gesture, shapes, form, gesture. Okay. Proportions. Proportions and 5. No, I did that wrong. No proportions. Proportions last. Perspective. Should have been gone from Christmas. I don't even remember my own method. Proportions. Okay, now these are what you should learn, and then next you should learn the next thing you should learn after learning this. This will all equal to anatomy, because when you think about anatomy, it's just another way of saying detail in the human body. When you think about it, because if you understand the idea of the shapes of the body, if you understand how to make the body move gesturally, if you understand to make form around the body parts and stuff like that, and then you know how to put it in perspective and then understand the proportions, the last and final thing is putting every nook and cranny, like certain creases and stuff like that in the anatomy and stuff like that. So if you can actually master this ultimately will be anatomy. And then once you understand anatomy for your characters, whether it be anime, cartoons, whatever the case may be, the next thing you should learn is color theory. Now, color theory, in my opinion, should not be. You should not learn hues. Do not learn hues first. And when I say hues, oh, I spelled it wrong. Hues means color, like actual color, like your reds, like your blues, your reds, your greens, and so on and so forth. Do not learn this yet. What you should learn first is grayscale. You should learn that first before you learn any other type of color theory, because once you understand because what grayscale teaches you is your values. Once you understand your values, you can actually do color perfectly fine and easier. It makes the process not only of learning color theory easier, but it makes the process of coloring your characters faster. Hey Raiden, what's going on, bro? What? Oh. Yeah, I'm not a girl, I'm a dude. But yeah, I'm 27 and I turned 27 like about 2-3 weeks ago. I turned 27 on the 12th. That's what I'm saying. That was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. No, that was 2 weeks ago, I believe. Now you must learn your values. Once you learn your values, what's going to happen is you're going to learn grayscale. This is something I'm currently learning myself. Believe it or not, I'm learning grayscale as we speak because I'm not too happy with the color theory, not color theory, the way I color anymore. I don't like it. I think my coloring is okay, but it's not professional, and that's something I want to. Hope you had a great Christmas. Thank you. I hope you had one too, Kiana. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys. Is doing art your full-time job? Nope, but I want it to be. I want it to be. Most cases, I'm helping my folks at their restaurant, or I'm doing like video editing or something like that, doing stuff on the side. But I want this to be my full-time job, or at least make YouTube my full-time job. I don't have to. I can do something I like doing. I'm actually there's several things I would love to do. I would like to master my art and then use my art to make video games. So like, or work in the video game industry or work in animation. I would like to focus on doing this, as in get good at my coloring, and I think there's 3 things I really do am weakest at right now. It's a little, if from a scale 1 to 10, if my strongest number, if I had to put a number I'm more strongest at, I'll put a 10 on shapes. I'll put a 10 is the highest. 10 out of 10 is the highest. So just to give you guys a certain form, 10 is shapes. Forms, I think is a good 8. Gesture, I think a good 9. Most cases, no, not a 9. I'll say a good 8.5. Perspective, that's a literal 5.6. And then proportions, I'll say that's a good 8.5. I think a solid 8.5 most cases. Let me turn this down. This is way too. Okay, now when it comes to grayscaling, my color theory, I think it's range between, when it comes to grayscale, I think I do a good 6. A good 6, but nothing better than that. I need to get this to a 10. Should you tackle 1 out of 5 interchange? What? Should you tackle 1 out of 5 interchangeable or 1-on-1? You should do 1-on-1. Oh wait, whoa. Should you tackle 1 and wait? What do you mean by that? Like, are you talking about me teaching, or are you talking about these subjects I'm talking about? I don't want to respond to that stupidly. Hello, Raft. What's going on, bro? Okay, let me see. Oh, another one. Hold on. I don't know what that is. What is this? This is like a YouTube thing? Like those bots? I think it's a YouTube bot. Yeah. Try to draw one of the characters from Snap. I would, but right now today is our last Teach Me session, so I can't do that now. I'm teaching. This is my last day of teaching. Well, final time teaching for the year for free, like that. Let me see settings, pictorial. Let me see filtering. I don't really understand why this bot even exists. But what's the point of that? I will never understand. Filter. Okay. Okay, I thought 1 through 5 when trying to learn how to beat to approach. I thought 1 thought 5 when trying to learn how to beat to approach. Um, if you're asking in the sense of what to oh, okay, you're talking about these. Okay, okay, I get it now. So what you mean is, no, I say do this. I would say this, do this in this order. Don't do this interchangeably because, well, you can. Not saying you can't. It's not like people hasn't, but oh, there's no questions here. I was saying there was a question, but there's no question. Oh yeah, and guys, if you have a question and you can put your question in the questionnaire, I will respond to it and I'll read it out loud on TikTok. For some reason on Instagram, I have to read it out loud because it won't show for you guys if I have badges on. I don't know why. It's weird, but it is what it is. So what I'm saying here from 1 through 5, these are not interchangeable. What I would say, do this in this particular order from shapes from 1 to 5, not 5 to 1. Because the reason why I'm saying this is beginning stages to this point. Most of the reason why you don't want to do, and you must be wondering, why do proportions last? Isn't that more important? Actually, it's not. Because what happens is if you do proportions first, or the first three is proportions, what's going to happen? You're going to have a stiff robot. Like I've seen people make robots, like make characters, and they look stiff and they look like a robot, and they don't, because what happens is they're focusing so much on if this arm is equal and this is equal and this is equal and that is equal to the point that you have a robot. See, the idea of gesture teaches you the idea of movement and fluidity. If you have the idea of fluidity, it's much easier to look at something and say, okay, I can see that person moving, and or demon, monster, whatever you want to call it, moving. Like for instance, even though this character over here is technically moving, you can feel a sense of movement because the gesture doesn't feel as stiff, right? Unlike this one up top, it's stiff, but it's not stiff because she's looking up. There's not much she can do in this position. But with this one showing more of a heaviness towards the, like the body shifting down, the back's up more and stuff like that. That's something you should focus on. How do you grade yourself on figure and figure out with master shapes? Um, I think the best way to know that you mastered something like this is the idea that you don't have trouble doing it. Like you have very little, like if I were to ask you like right now, put your, say your squares in top, if I say put your squares at a, if I say top bottom perspective, top bottom means I'm seeing it from the top and I'm seeing it from a far top distance, and I'm also from the bottom. That means I will draw it like this. Let's just say like that in perspective. I'm using perspective and shapes, right? And then if I said to you, I want you to draw this at a bottom top type perspective, then that means you will have to draw this from a perspective. No, oops, the way I drew that looks weird. It looks kind of broken. From a bottom down perspective, from a top up perspective. Well, let me take these out. These are filter words I need to take out. Are you art? No, I'm unofficially an art teacher that I teach because it's just something I'm, I guess, okay at. I'm not gonna say I'm the best at. I never consider myself the best at teaching. I always feel like there's other people who can teach better than you. But if you think my teaching method helps, then that's good enough for me. Um, what was you saying? I'm responding to. Oh, you may not know this, Marco, but I'm talking to people who are on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and all their platforms other than just YouTube, Trovo, and Twitch. I'm talking to people who are on Instagram and TikTok at the same time. So if you want to jump over here and see them, most of my engagements come from the Instagram and or from the TikTok. So if you want to jump over there, you can. It's under the same name, same logo, same everything. So, and the link is at the bottom description for you on Trovo. So it's not like you have to go search for it or so. Okay. So like if you have no trouble putting this in a certain perspective without using the horizon line, not saying that it's bad, but you, because the horizon line is helpful. But if I said to you, I want you to put this box in eye and like an eye line, So what you would do is like, oops, hold on, let me fix that. Gotta fix that, gotta fix that, gotta fix that. Actually, that's wrong because we're looking at it from a bottom top perspective. Boop, 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 boop. Now that's, let's make that bigger. Now this is an eyeline type. Now this box is an eyeline because how we can tell this is an eyeline is because one, this box we can see the bottom of it, and this box we can see the top. I mean the bottom of it, and this one we can see the top. This one we can't see the bottom and we can't see the top. But this one we can't see the top or nor the bottom, so we're eyeline. That's how you know that you can put this in perspective. And I'm not just talking about squares. You can, I'll talk about other shapes as well, if that makes you feel better. Usually what makes it easier to put anything in perspective. You don't need to know every freaking shape on the planet, but you need to have these shapes that allow you to construct some type of creative aspect for you to do this. So like, for instance, like if you're trying to put a character in perspective, I always say to students, I wouldn't really go with a circle all the time when it comes to perspective. What I would do is put the circle, make a circle, right? Because circle has no real direction. The circle has no direction at all, and I've preached this many times in other videos. Actually, I did that last video, I think. And I come back to this all the time to make it easier for students to understand. But you have to realize that the circle has no real defining direction, unlike a square, because a square can have direction even when the square is just sitting down doing absolutely nothing. Like for instance, we can say we shade this side, so this side is the back, and whatever lights here is the front, right? We could say that, right? Because since we have for a certain shade and angle, we have an idea. So the light here, I think, it's gonna be slightly lit, but the back will be the darkest, and this one's gonna be slightly lighter, or lighter than all the rest. So unlike a circle, you can lit the side and you have a sense of direction based on where the light is coming from, but that's pretty much it. Can you please? Let me see. And let me see. How do you self-grade? But that's how much you can self-grade yourself. If you don't have trouble drawing something, then you know you mastered it. Like if it's easy enough for you to do it without any little trouble, like if I were to draw an eye right now, an anime eye right now. Like if I were to draw an anime eye right now, just like right now, then pretty much from this point, I have a good understanding of this type of angle. But if I have trouble drawing anime eyes from like a 3/4 quarter like type angle, maybe I understand drawing anime eyes, but I don't understand drawing it in a certain angle. So I still need more work in that stage or so. You know, so like, and you should keep that in mind all the time. That's why I will say to students, if you're going to learn a subject or you're having trouble with something, do it for 30 days straight. Is this a tutorial? You can say yes. It's my last tutorial video live stream, and you guys can come ask anything you would like. And can you continue doing Teach Me Tuesdays? How do you... No, I won't be doing it anymore. Only Patreon members will be able to get the live teachings, because I can't be doing this for free because things are getting much worse as time goes by financially, so I have to do this to, I guess, help myself eat and make this something of a passive income type thing, or probably make this my full-time job in some form. so I can finally go back and live on my own, because this whole coronavirus thing kind of just ruined for everyone since 2020. That shit was not fun. So sadly, I will have to do that in that sense. I'm sorry about that. How do you draw female torso easily? So to draw the female torso, you always have to look at it like this. Male torsos are usually like kind of like boxy. Like male torsos are similar to female torsos, but not completely. They tend to be more box-like. Most cases. Like, actually, let me get some reference. I'm not even gonna do this, because usually I'm very good when I have reference, but I would tell most students try not to rely too much on reference, because when you do, that can be a bit of a detriment. I'm not saying that reference is bad. It's actually good to use them, especially if you don't know how to draw something. But if you've been drawing something for a good while, like for instance the female torso or so, it shouldn't be as tough to draw them now as it was like, I don't know, 2 years ago. Because if you're drawing nearly every day and practicing, this shouldn't be as much of a trouble for you, because your brain will make some distinctions in how to make certain angles look more convincing than others and all that great stuff. So always keep that in mind. Okay. Okay. So the female torso is pretty much made of this hour shaped glass type thing. So like for instance, like we're gonna use this as an example. I would like to show this completely, but I don't think it makes much sense, because what's gonna happen is that TikTok might get mad at me. So I'm gonna just hold it here on the side and draw it. So the female torso, if you're talking about the breast mostly, the breast isn't round. It's actually drooping. Like, think of drooping water. Most cases, it droops down. Believe it or not. We only think it's round because of how people draw them sometimes. I guess on what we think what breast looks like. A woman will tell you they droop down. They don't like just stay circle-ish in most cases. So like the woman's body is tend to be like it. I won't say concave, but it does this thing where it like goes in and goes out. It goes in, goes out, goes in, and goes out. I don't know how to use an example, but I guess an hour-shaped glass is the best thing. Even if the girl happens to be overweight, what will happen is that she'll just have extra more rolls on the side of her body, but that indent will always be there no matter what. It doesn't matter how overweight, how muscular she is. She will have that indent, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's like this, right here. And it depends on what angle you're going, because if the angle is going like this, if she's going sideways, kind of, the angle will be like, kind of like, the indent will always come through here. Especially it depends on the angle it's going. So like, this is a quick thing. I'm not even using reference. I'm just making this fast. Okay. I'm just putting her arm out here. I'm just being real quick with it. There's a dent here. Now, most people stylize this type of dent in most cases. No problem. No problem. Most people will stylize this type of dent in most cases. You might see it in certain cartoons. I forgot. I think Steven Universe does this. Like I think Garnet does this. They do this with Garnet. Garnet's body tends to be like let me use an example. And this is just stylized situation, but Garnet's body tends to, they tend to make it straight down like this, and then the hips comes out like this. You know, like that, and then okay. garnet is made out of like a bunch of shapes, but they use this to their advantage because since this is one a cartoon and two they're supposed to be aliens. I guess they're supposed to have like a worldly like look, most cases in Steven Universe. So like that's the thing with Garnet Hurt. I'm not going all in like trying to make it perfect, but I'm trying to show you guys and give you a rough understanding of this. Because the rougher it is, I think it's easier to grab the concept. What's up, man? I'm traveling, so I'm not so active in lives. I'm inside, and there is no cell phone signal here. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Hey, Joe. I'm sorry about that, man. I hope you're keeping safe. And I know the traveling. I've been hearing that the traveling is now getting all crazy because of the whole Christmas traveling. And hey, Gina, and the virus is out there. I'm in the countryside. I hear you, and I hear that the viruses make it hard for people to like get to point A to point B. So there's that. Oh, and there's another thing I kind of noticed. So when drawing females, like say you want your female to like this, for instance, wants to bend over in this sense, you notice that in the drawing here, her stomach is being pushed in and out. Because remember, since she's female, the female body is a lot more smaller and a lot more, I guess, limber than the male body. Males' bodies tend to be very box shaped, and because it's box shaped, there's this bent inness here. That indent can go in reverse depending on what you're trying to do with the character. All right, so this, and then our arms like, oops, like that. On the countryside, but I hope you're keeping safe, bro. Keep safe, man. Oops. It's like kind of like that. Oops. I'm making this look too weird. Like that. Remember, I'm not trying to be accurate, and something I tell my students all the time when I do a drawing. I never try to be accurate first. I just try to get the idea down, and then I'll make my adjustments later. Because if I worry too much about how about the whole, oh, it's not perfect at the very beginning, then not only that I'm going to make mistakes, I'm going to be too obsessed with it's being perfect. The point of making a drawing is be as perfect as possible, but not be perfect. There's a big difference. Be perfect as possible, but don't be perfect. Remember that. That's very important to know. And that's something a lot of people don't understand for some odd reason. You want it to be as perfect as possible, but you don't want to be perfect, because you'll never have the perfect drawing. You may love the drawing, there's nothing wrong with that, and you might enjoy your drawing, nothing wrong with that either, but never try to go for perfection. Try to look for whatever is wrong with it to be as perfect as possible. Cool, just a last question before I gotta go. How did you get into drawing, and is it possible to improve really well within a week of drawing? I don't think it's possible to, okay, in my opinion, I don't think it's possible to improve less than a week. I think as long as you do, as I said before, if you focus on these specific things in this order from 1 to 5, in order, from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in this order, you will improve, but I don't think more than a week. I suggest focus on these things for 30 days each. So 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. So that's total of 5 months. If you can do that in 5 months, I'm going to sleep. All right, Marco, you go do your thing. Your teaching, in my opinion, is the best. LOL. You've taught me more than actual oh, no more. Thank you, Keon. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't see that one coming. I tried, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Aw, have a nice day. You too, Marco. Thank you for coming in, bro. All right, so, and thank you so much, Keon. I do appreciate it. I learned to draw better thanks to the 2 lives. Thank you. You show my results. I know. I always say this and don't show it. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it so much, Joe. It's an honor. Trust me, it's an honor. What are you doing today? Oh, hey, Dina. Today is my final live stream of Teach Me Tuesdays. So I won't be teaching freely anymore. I'll be doing that for Patreon, and I'm going to make it for 20 people, for those who get the $10. Because what happens if you pay $10 a month? Not only that you'll have it's going to be a group live session, private group live session, but I'll also critique your work if you're needing critiquing or whatever the case may be, and I'll do it live right there and explain to you and for others to watch and see, where the case may be. But I haven't changed the tiers yet. I'm gonna do that after the stream. I didn't get to do that. I want to, but I'm gonna do that after the stream. So the prices that you see there are not the original prices. The prices that you're gonna see there, that's gonna be for the new year. It'll be $1, $5, and $10 at max. That's it. And I'm gonna put in the whatchamacallit, the perks in there, and I'm gonna try and make it as exclusive to the $10 and $5 people as much as possible. If you're putting $1 in, that's nothing with no perks, but that's for general support if you want to, if you think it was worthy of your time, based on what I do, or if it may be. My English is broken. I meant yours instead of two. It's alright, bro. I understand. I get it. You're awesome. Gracias. Thank you. Wait, so you won't be teaching? No, I won't be teaching freely anymore, but I'll still be on Tuesdays and Thursdays doing draw this in your own styles and doing challenges and doing fan arts, because I need a sense of financial stability. I can't be doing this for free anymore and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that the YouTube can eventually help that in time as I start making YouTube videos again, because I'm excited to make YouTube videos for next month again. I will have addressed the whole 1,000 subscriber thing, which I will. I'm going to be really excited to mention that. But for now on, the YouTube videos are going to be at least 5 minutes to at max 10 minutes long. Or probably 8 minutes long. I'm going to try and make it 8 minutes at max. If I have to go a little over 8 minutes, it'll be 10. So I'll be teaching again on YouTube. And if you want private lessons and stuff from me in the sense of a group session like this, but for exclusive Patreon members, it'll be only exclusive to 20 people only, because I think 20 people is a good set of numbers, a good set number, because having 100 and something people come in, that's gonna be crazy, and I need to learn how to manage that over time. That number will get higher. Like, it won't be just be 20 people exclusively. The number will get higher. It'll be like 20, 40, 50 and more as time goes by, depending on how things perform and how the teaching goes well. I will be probably giving you guys homework that will be different compared to what I used to do. I'll be giving you homework, I'll be critiquing your stuff, and you'll get live sessions from me privately. So if you guys think that's worthy of your time, just wait till I change the prices so you don't pay for the $3 thing and then it's a different, I don't want you guys getting confused. So just wait till I change it. It should be changed by the 1st. So if you want to wait till the 1st, the tiers will be different and you guys can, join on. But I'm going to change it after this anyway. So if you want to do that anyway, that's fine. But that's what's going to be different. And I'm going to be focusing a lot on YouTube, making like general videos that can give you guys the stuff I teach you anyway. But if you want private sessions, me critiquing, explaining, and give you guys a good understanding of something that you're not getting from my YouTube videos, then I think that'll be beneficial to you guys. Instead of just waiting on the YouTube video, it'll be 5 minutes long and then I miss something that you may not like, or you miss something that you didn't understand. So that's why I suggest you guys go over to the Patreon, or whatever the case may be, because it will benefit you, because you'll still be getting videos like this, because if you guys claim this type of stuff helped you, then this will be what you'll be getting in the type of Patreon, but a little more thorough, because I'll be giving you homework and I'll see what you guys have done so far and stuff like that. So it's gonna be more formal in that sense. Alright, thank you. No problem, Opinion King. But yeah, I hope this helps you guys or give you guys insight what's going to be changing. The only thing that's going to be changing is the Teach Me Tuesdays, but other than that, I'll be still doing fan arts. I'll be still doing draw this my own style, I'm doing TikTok challenges and stuff like that with you guys. So Tuesdays and Thursdays are the fun stuff, and anything that have to do with, okay, how was your Christmas? My Christmas was amazing. I think it was pretty good. I think it was okay. I got 2 shirts and What was it? I got something else. 2 shirts and a cologne. Yes, that's it. That's all I got. Um, that's pretty much what I got for Christmas. But um, other than that, yeah, I think it was pretty good. Like if I did want something for Christmas, I think it would be like a new computer. I need a new computer. That's something I really need. Like my dream right now, if I were to get something, if I were to have like $1 million right now, if I were to buy the first thing I would buy right now, if I had it for Christmas, it would be a whole battle station, like a whole computer battle station with the 3 monitors and everything. I really love those stuff, and it'll be themed out like Gundam, like a Gundam theme type thing, because I love Gundam. That would be something for me. Um, or like My Hero Academia theme, or but I would go with more of the Gundam theme. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much it. That my Christmas was pretty good. But yeah, so I hope this doesn't discourage most of you from my lessons. It's not like you're still not gonna get anything taught. If you still don't think that going to the Patreon's worthy, just go to the YouTube then if that helps you in that sense or so. But just be clear, they're gonna be quite short, so they may not cover everything you may need. So keep that in mind. But if you guys do enjoy what you see, please follow the YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Instagram, and TikTok. If you don't know where to find that, those of you who are on um, TikTok, Instagram, or any other platform, right here, where's my link tree? You can click right here, linktree.com. Oops, there we go. Linktree.com, and it takes you to all my social media and to the Patreon at the bottom. I'll be putting that right here. But my Patreon, my Redbubble, my shirts, merch, and all that stuff, Trovo, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, blah blah blah, and my commissions website if you want commissions from me or so. Oops, didn't mean to go there. I gotta change some stuff there anyway too for the new year. There's gonna be a lot of changes coming, but hopefully that would go well. All right, so I think I pretty much plugged everything I needed right now. So let's get back to work. Can you do Eclipse Studio Paint quick tips? I'm trying to switch from Eclipse Studio Paint. I'll probably have to do that on a YouTube video because I know I can't do that right here on. Well, I can, but I don't think it'll be too helpful for you, especially if you need to know something specific, like especially with other people asking. So that's something I will have to make a YouTube video on. If there's something like specifically you're looking for from Clip Studio Paint, please DM it to me and I'll make it into a YouTube video if possible, or at least integrate it into a YouTube video if there's something you guys are having trouble with. I might make a sole video for just quick tips on how to use certain like features and like 5 or 10 great tips for like Clip Studio Paint. I wish there was a button to engage live here in Insta. Oh, I know, I know how you feel. Or so. So like for instance, guys, if you guys are Instagram followers and stuff like that, I think there's a private button I can press that can make it private for those of you who want to be part of the Teach Me Tuesdays in case you don't have a computer or Discord, or a case may be. I think there's a way of doing that, but I'm not totally sure. But that's solely up to you guys. But we'll figure that out. We'll figure all that out later on in time. So I hope all my information I gave to you as a formal announcement. I will be posting that on Patreon. So when you guys go there, you guys have the total deets on what's going on. So you don't have to question and ask me again what's going on. Why is X, Y, and Z? Why is this different? Why is that different? It will be on Patreon and it'll explain and list everything that's different and everything that will be changing and everything that will be staying. Which I don't know what's going to be staying completely, so I don't think there will be anything staying like that. So, my opinion. Anyway, so let me see this. Oops. And then make the circle like that. Actually, I don't like, so the face is going like this, so let me go like this. That. And then, okay, and then the neck is here, so that means But you guys do enjoy what you see, please follow the Instagram, the other platforms. It really would help out and keep these release going. And maybe in time I can bring back Teach Me Tuesdays for free if this becomes more profitable as time comes by, and then I can probably add more new stuff. We'll see, but it's all up to what you guys think is worthy of your time. I try to make it as worthy as possible and fair as possible for everyone. So hopefully we can bring things back depending on how things perform and stuff like that. But thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. I do appreciate the positive feedback. It doesn't feel like I'm making the wrong choice here, so that's a good feeling. I feel like I'm doing the right thing. At first, I was kind of hesitant of doing it, but I think that's just out of fear. So I think I need to make more bolder decisions to not only just help myself out, but also what's going to be good for the channel and for myself and overall for you guys, so you guys get something out of it, so you guys are not just literally just going with the flow and, you know, not getting nothing out of it, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully we can get to a awesome point at that point or so. I feel like I'm just yapping on now. Okay, so let me make this right here, make this right here. But I appreciate it so much, guys, for the positive feedback. I thought I was going to get major backlash for most of this. I guess not. So, because I think it's time for things to change, because if we don't change, I don't think we grow. So we have to do, I have to do what I have to do to help myself and my folks, and where the case may be, because things are getting really hard. Since the whole coronavirus thing, that really just kind of screwed everyone. And then we have this new variant thing going on, and it's just putting a big strain on everyone else. Like right now, I think people are having a hard time getting to their families, or at least getting home from their holidays because of what's going on. So that's kind of annoying. Whether you believe it in or not, it's just a pain in the butt, so no one wants to deal with it, you know. So I know how you feel. Or so. Alright, so let me put the eyes here. Okay. Okay, like this. I'm gonna put the eyes here. The nose right here. And then what's gonna happen is that if things go well for next year, I can, not for only just next year, but throughout next year, I hope we can get to animation, because I would like to teach that, because that's something I'm learning myself. I would love to teach animation to you guys, because I know that's going to be something that's pretty big for most of you, because animation is like the forefront of like art at its highest. Harder to draw hands or perspective, in your opinion? I think it's both, especially the combination between hands and perspective. It is very difficult to read it sometimes, because the hand is such a complex body part compared to most of them. Because like with a leg, it's pretty much the same thing. It's not. It's pretty this. It's a weird thing. It's like if I were to draw a leg right now, like that right now, I have an understanding, because this is just this piece, and then the knee, and then the foot. But with a hand, it's several fingers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and then making sure this arm works along with the perspective, and making sure that these hands are being as organic as possible within its movement, and that's really frustrating. But I have learned some things from Loesch, from Ethan Becker. He has pointed out something that I didn't notice when looking at Loesch's artwork. She tends to draw her characters, or at least her characters with hands, with like the mitten. She does the mitten method, but she does it a little differently. So based on how he broke it down, she makes pretty much a square, right? I'm so sorry for the shaking, guys. I'm sorry about that. She makes a square of the hand, like the palm, and then what will happen? She will make a like a mitten, like this, And what will happen, the mitten, he broke it down like this. Like the hand is always like kind of by itself. The thumb, I mean. The thumb is always kind of like by itself. Hold on. What do you mean by final? Yes, this is my final time of doing... Oh, it's gone. Gotcha. This is my final time of doing... This is my final time doing Teach Me Tuesdays. I won't be doing that anymore. That will be for the Patreon members from now on. It was a big decision of doing that, but I think it's going to benefit not only just me, but them as well, because they'll get something more out of their buck. Because I'll not only that I'll be teaching, but I'll be giving them homework critiques and stuff like that, live critiques for others to watch and see what I mean when I'm doing my critiquing, or where the case may be, depending on what it is. I will tell my students outright what I can critique and what I cannot. I don't know every single thing about art, but at least I have a good understanding of, I have a good enough information of understanding on how to at least analyze, break it down, and then move on from it. Even if I don't know how to draw it perfectly, I can at least explain to you, okay, I understand where you're coming from, but X, Y, and Z. Or, I see what you're trying to do there, but X, Y, and Z. Something like that. I don't know why that was open. Or so like you can always check it out that way. Maybe I can't watch all the Alice because watch all the lies because here in the countryside there are no signal that I'm at a bar to get the Wi-Fi. It's all right, bro. I understand things. Don't worry, you'll get out of your situation soon. Hopefully, it's all right. I'm not gonna fault you at all. I can't wait for you to come back when you have time. Because it's always a joy to have you here, Joe. And not because you donate or anything. It's just great that you come in here, you ask nice questions, or you're just an awesome participant, or you come in and just show support by just saying hi, seeing how things are going. So I'm glad that you come in here. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you, senor or amigo?
I'm getting full.
I think amigo. I think it's amigo. Alright, so... yeah, so it is what it is. So let me see. So like drawing hands, he broke it down like this. Like he put like a box like this, and then he makes two boxes like this, and then one box like this. So what that means is what she does, if those of you who are familiar with her work, if you're not, that's perfectly fine. You can still apply this. What he does is he makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So make sure this finger is like that, and this one's kind of thing, and then this one like this. So what happens is she would do this thing where he'll break it down and make sure that two fingers are together all the time. So she doesn't have to deal with a whole 5. She's only dealing with about 3 when you think about it. Because if two fingers are always together, I mean like this, her fingers always tends to be like this, for those of you guys can see this on Instagram and TikTok, like this, or like this. The fingers are always together. There's always the two middle fingers. These fingers are always either touching in some form, so she doesn't have to worry about all of them, or even if sometimes this finger could be with the pinky, but that's very rare, depending on the pose. But most cases, Loesch tends to draw her hands pretty well with the idea of a mitten. Okay, so the mitten's like this, the hands is like this, right? The thumb is pretty much, it's always independent on its own most cases. The hand, given the thumb is like this, and then the other hand is like this, and the other hand is like this. So like that and like that. You know, it's like that. I know it's not the perfect hand, but it's, if you look at Ethan Becker's video on this, you'll know what I'm talking about. He analyzes and breaks it down easily, so it makes it easier to look at hands in a more either three-dimensional way, or at least enough to ingest it for you to realize, like, okay, I can see what she's doing, and I can probably implement that in my work, so I don't have to draw fingers so much, because I know it's fingers that usually is the reason. It's not really the palm. The palm is usually the most easiest thing to draw, even the thumb sometimes, most cases, because the thumb is independent on its own. But when it comes to like the legit hand itself, it is a big mess because depending on how it's drawn, the angle it's drawn, and especially if art style does come into play to this or so, what will happen, I'm gonna make these two like touch with this, and then the one finger here, sorry, and then like that, like that, see? See? Like if you can make the hand get together, or even if that looks weird to you, you can always make, you can do this where the finger's like this, and then the hand is kind of like this. So it's always seemed like two fingers, it's always feel like four fingers when it's really five fingers, but it's just too close together. So I'll show you right now as a form example. Amazing art, thank you. Let me show you an example, because I do follow her. Let's see. There she is. So like look closely at her hands. If you look closely at them and study them, you will realize what I'm talking about. Ethan already did the video on this, so it's not like I'm mind blowing your minds right now. You guys can find it anywhere. So for instance, the fingers are usually, most cases, together all the time. Let me see. Like here, it may not look drastically together, but these fingers are literally together. That's one. Fingers are together as one whole entity by this angle. Ooh, oh, and this angle here, I forgot, right here. See these two fingers here, pretty much together. These are more separated. See how these are separated, these are together. They're more closer to each other, so it's like one whole finger by itself, right? Let me see, next one. See, fingers are usually together, or in a form of togetherness, a form of unity in some form, so she doesn't have to draw so many fingers separately. Not that she doesn't, but she usually draws them usually in a uniform state, so you don't have to, the attention is not to the hands too much if possible. It's a professional way of hiding the hands behind the back, so she doesn't have to separate them in all cases. Let me see. Let me get more, because this is more like background drawings than anything. Okay, so like this one, for instance, if you look closely, 1, 2, 3, as uniform, two fingers are separate. This is one whole hand, fingers separate. 4 fingers, you guys probably can't see it that well, but one finger separate. So that's one way of looking at it. If you study in this form, you start realizing I don't have to draw all the hands. I just have to draw them close enough to each other to seem convincing, right? It makes sense, right? So like, look at this hand right here. 2 fingers are still together, 3 are separate. See how that works? It's not as hard as you probably think drawing hands in that sense, if you put it that way. Look, 3, oops, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna pause it when it gets to that point. Hold on. Okay. Okay, you see how right here, 1, 2, 3, these 3 fingers as one, and this one finger's by itself? That's how you should do that. Amazing. Hi. Do you have any tips for noses, especially front-facing ones? A nose is usually built in the sense of a bunch of circles. Like, for instance, depending on what you're trying to do, like if you're doing anime noses, it's not really needed. The nose is usually like a triangle thing, like this. Sometimes it could be just like this, and sometimes the nose could be just like a literal dot, depending on what you're trying to do. But if you're trying to do more like DreamWorks animation, Disney type noses, it's gonna be a little more uniform in the sense of being realistic. So depending on how you draw your noses, depending on how you, what the hell? Oh, we're on the wrong one. Okay, my bad. Depending on how you draw your noses, it's usually how well you're good with your forms and the understanding of circles. So keep that in mind. Both look so easy when you draw. Thank you. I tried to, because when you try to make it as to one uniformed like thing, it's easier to look at it in that sense. And after a while, you can actually say, okay, I can draw a hand. It's not that bad now in my head. As long as I make the fingers at least uniformed in that sense, I don't have to worry about, oh, if the fingers are off. Yes, you still have to be kind of aware of the construction of the fingers. Don't just totally ignore it. Be aware of what you're doing, but be also relaxed that you don't have to draw the fingers all in independently of each other. You can draw them in a sense of state of uniform with each other, if that makes sense. Or stuff like that, okay? So always keep that in mind when doing something like this. Hey, Pink Blue. Thank you for the thumbs. Thank you for that. I just saw that. Okay, so let me see. So when you're drawing a nose, it's usually around the idea of drawing a circle, another circle, and another circle, and then just erasing said circle. Now, you can do it this way, most cases, but sometimes you don't even have to do that. You can, sometimes people draw the nose, well, I think I've seen some people draw the nose like a square sometimes, depending what you're trying to do, like this, like a square, and then they kind of square it up like this, right? Depending what you're trying to do. And then to give it more depth, what you should do is give it form in a sense of lines being placed in certain areas, and then once you have a good understanding of that, like that, okay, and then turn it down, turn on new, oh, my bad, did we do that? And then what you can do, or like depending on who you're asking here, and give it a nose in that sense, and then you can, you know, it's not as hard. Just like how I made the, okay, let me see, the, as you can use, I'm gonna use this as an example. How are you on this fine day? My day is going well. Sadly, we're on a sad day though. Today is my last day of teaching on here. I'll be teaching on Patreon from now on. For those of you who want to sign up, just wait after the stream, and then I'll just change everything, and then you guys can refresh it, or you can wait by tomorrow and sign up for the 20-day for the 30-day thing. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna teach you, I think once every, I think Saturday. No, twice every Saturday, for every month, twice every Saturday. I think that's fine. So when I made the drawings of, like, if you have a good understanding of form, you can draw a nose. Your art looks amazing. Thank you, I appreciate it. I think it's a little, it's fine, but I don't think it's where I want it to be. So let me pull this up so you guys can see it better. Sorry, let me make it bigger. There we go. So when I drew this, oops, whoa. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to press the button. I hate when that happens. So when I drew this, I had a good understanding of form. The strongest points of this particular piece when I made this for TikTok was that it focuses on the idea of form of the nose. If you can focus on the form is the 3D aspect of the nose. Please notice what that is. So now you don't need to know shading to do this. You can use cross hatching like I kind of did. I did a bit of cross hatching and shading both at the same time just to reinforce it. I think I did a very rough way, but then again, it kind of got the job done. You can recognize who these characters are by whatever it is. But the point of what I'm saying is this: if you have a good understanding of form, you can draw any nose you want. And I know Attack on Titan, Cowboy Bebop, and try to go down a more realistic route most cases, especially around the eye area, the wrinkles, the nose, stuff like that. So, but can you scoot us over, teach? Oh, sorry about that, hon. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry about that. I tend to get lost in explaining and then don't realize it till a little later. Let me see what you guys saying over there. Let me see. Okay, last teach me Tuesday. Yep, this is the last teach me. What are you doing for? What do you mean by final? What I mean is this is the last time I'll be doing this for free on Tuesday for on the other streams. But don't worry, what's gonna happen is what's gonna be replacing Teach Me Tuesdays is me doing art challenges, me doing fan arts, me doing like trendy stuff that's been going on. So at least I can make content for the social media, and then I can focus making content for you guys for Patreon and hold out my knowledge for those who are paying, and then also have to focus on making YouTube videos. So what's going to happen is these type of live streams are going to reinforce the fun side of stuff. The YouTube is going to reinforce the idea of learning, and those who watch YouTube or like the live streams will most likely go to the Patreon and probably want to be part of the Patreon stuff like that, and you want to get more information from me on how to draw better, or you want to be part of our private Discord, or a case may be, because I'm getting more into Discord. I'm trying to understand it so I can really integrate it in the Patreon, so we can do that as a team, and I can give you guys private lessons on Discord if that's possible through Patreon for those who pays, and then you guys feel like you're getting worth information, worthy information, and stuff like that. I would have just gave you guys the course. If that worked out, then that would have probably changed things, but because no one wants to deal with the course, there's no point of actually pushing anymore. So I think Patreon would be a better understanding on that, because they get more out of that than probably a course that's only 3 hours long, when they get sessions from me and also critiques and homework. I will be giving homework, but the homework won't be something super hard. It'll be kind of easy to grasp, but just something you have ready so I can critique and look at something, so I know that your progress are getting to point A to point B. So like that's something like that. So like for instance, the homework will be like, okay guys, since we did all this today and I critiqued your stuff and stuff like that, I want you guys to focus on, let's just say, form. So what I want you guys to do for this particular homework is pick a shape and make it. Oh, hold on. Oops, hold on. Make a shape like this. Find any type of shape and use it as a form to make up a body part. So you have to show me how you did. So for instance, you'll put a circle or a square. You can use a square. You can use any shape you want and make sense of it by seeing how you got to point A to point B. And then I will look at it, analyze it, and see where you went wrong, where you're probably having trouble in, and what you need to focus on. Like something like that. That's the closest thing to homework. Just have it ready for next week, and then we'll talk about it, and I'll help you. And I'll give you whatever thing you're probably like lacking in, or a case may be, because form is very important, because form gives it that 3D sense, okay? That's what we need to learn. If we don't learn that form, you're going to have a hard time making things less flat. I say this to students all the time. Form is very important. That's why I make it number 2 on the list, other than just making your shapes. Because if you know how to make a square, and then you can make it in 3D and then put form on it in the sense of using shape, or you don't have to make it 3D with your lines. You can just make a square, or you can do this, and then like that. You see how form works? I made this more darker because this is lighter. So I made a square with just form. I didn't use lines like that. I used lines, but I didn't use lines like that. Constructive lines. It's very simple. Let me see. Yo, you popped up again. Nice, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I do. People say a lot. Like, you popped up again on my For You page. Like, many times people say, I left your stream and I'm back here again. How's that happening? And I think in most cases, I think they're trolling, but I think they're being genuine at the same time. Hello, how are you? It's fine. Will you only give homework for those on Patreon and Discord? I'll ask if for a friend. Yes, I'll be giving them for a homework like that. Only through the Patreon. Because I give it to you guys, because I tried to do that before, and no one really did the homework. No one really wanted to see the Chloe thing. I think only one person did, and that's it. But because it was given for free, no one took it too seriously, even though it was helpful. So that's why I think it'll be best to give you guys homework in that sense, so we can do that. And I'll try to implement more fun stuff other than just doing homework. I'll try to implement something more fun. I'll give you guys like challenges instead of just seeing it as homework and constructive like work. Because after a while, that gets kind of boring. You want to be fun. Art's supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be like a big drag and I have to get homework and X, Y, and Z. You don't want that. No one wants that. No one wants that type of fun. That's not fun. That's boring. If that was the case, might as well just went to school, you know? So I want to make it fun for you guys to understand where I'm coming from. At least in a way that helps, like a Mr. Miyagi thing. I'll make you guys like swipe the car or something and then you learn how to dodge. If only that worked in real life. If only that worked in real life. Just wipe the car door like 100 times. Now you can kick ass. Imagine that the fact that using chores was the way to kick someone's ass. All that aggression. That's amazing. That would be amazing. Okay, let me see. So like that. I was gonna do something, but I'd rather not. Homework, yuck. Hello. Can you show the list again? Yeah. So what's gonna happen for just to recap on for most of you, which I keep bashing this in your brains today. So the Teach Me Tuesdays is the last Teach Me Tuesday. There won't be no more Teach Me Tuesdays. That will be more for people who are for the Patreon. If you're a Patreon member, you'll get taught from me. We'll do like a whole Discord group Zoom call thing. I'll try to figure that out and make that work. And I'll be teaching you guys anything that you want to know or anything I had particular. So like say for instance, I had a YouTube video and I said we're doing heads and I did a head video. I'm going to ask you guys what you guys learned from the head video and then see what you guys know. If you did not watch it, that's fine. Then I'll just teach you guys what heads like. And then after like an hour later on, I'll ask you guys what you guys are having trouble with. You can ask me anything. I'll try to answer your question. And then after that, the next hour after that, we'll do critiquing, depending on how many people are there and how many people questions are there. We're not going to be sitting there for 6 hours straight. I'll answer a question. If your question's asked and then you think you got what you need, you can leave and go and leave early. That's perfectly fine. and stuff like that. So you don't have to sit there for the whole session. Like you have to stay there, but you can only sit there for the session that you're there for. That's what you're paying for the information, not to spend time with me because I'm such a great person. I'm very aware. So like I know that most of you want to just get that information. So we'll do like an hour of what did you guys learn from this week. 2, we're gonna do like ask me what you want or what do you want to learn. 3, we'll do critiques if you want that, and then 4, anything else, we'll I don't know, close it off and go on our merry way, depending on how many people. So the max people I'm going to take for next month is 20 people. If I can get 20 people to sign up, which if I get 5, that's fine. I'll teach that 5. If I get 4, that's fine. But if the max I'm going for next month is 20 people, if I can get 20 people to sign up on Patreon for the $10 a month, I'll teach them and we'll do a whole group session. Now, if it's just one person, well, it's just one person. They'll get their information. I'll explain to them and where case may be. But if it's more than one, I'll happily do a whole group call. Like I'll do something like this, and then you guys will learn from me, and you can learn from your classmates in that sense. And then maybe you guys can learn from each other, teach each other from Discord, and be friends, and blah blah blah. You know that's how that community goes. So that's pretty much the whole idea of that. Become part of the Patreon, show some support. Yes, become part of the Patreon, show some support. You doing good? Yes, I'm doing fine. Just trying to really jump onto this whole bandwagon, this Patreon thing. But anyway, I hope I answered that question with the nose question. I hope I did. If I didn't, please let me know. Guys, if you have any questions, remember this is the final Teach Me Tuesday, so we have a good, 2-3 hours left. So if you have any questions, please put a question in the questionnaire and ask right now. Thank you so much for this. You're so no problem. No problem. It's what I do. It's what I'm kind of good at. So if you have any questions, please leave a question in the questionnaire. I'll answer your question as best as I can. If I don't know something, I'll tell you straight up. I'm not going to pretend I do know, because I don't know everything. But it is what it is. So just let me know if there's something you want to know and or learn. It could be about color theory. It doesn't have to be about drawing per se. I'll try to give my best response to that as best as I can. I think I drew so like no one knows. Thank you so much. Okay, make sure I read that. Okay, so like this, the nose could be like that, or a case may be. Do you have any tips to have the ability to draw a base character, any pose, or anything? Yes, there's always you should always have a base. Like for instance, like let's just say I'm making a character with a really big square head character. Let's say he's a square head. Well, say he's a square head, right? Big head dude. Right. And I want to put him in a position of him, like, I don't know, like just chilling on the side, right? So I would make sure that there are two things happening. There is a form of, there's a form of what do you call it? Gesture happening in some form, along with the forms I'm making with the shapes. So like he's kind of like chilling. Think of Sonic. Sonic does that thing when he's like chilling. And he's just puts his whole arm on the floor and then doing his thing like that. Oops. Like that. You should break it down into pieces so you have an idea of what you're dealing with, right? Now, you may not be able to see it right now, but if I turn it down, and it's not supposed to be perfect, but if I turn it down and be like, okay, this is his hand, this is his arm, this is his arm, and then this is his other arm, is his stomach. Let's just say he's a big gut. No. He's a big gut. And then make his leg come out like this, and his other leg is kind of like this. Actually, not better yet. Hold on, guys. There we go. Like, you gotta break it down into pieces, like a gesture shapes. Okay, now this is his head. I made it a square so you guys can see it easily. If I made it too round, then it'll be hard to get lost in the sauce. Alright? Now, just say his eyes are here. Just say this is his eyes. He has a big nose like this. Right there. And then his ears are like kind of here. His head is like this. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a puzzle in your own head. Think of it that way. If you think of it in that, okay, his head's way too weird because that's gonna it's supposed to interact with. Actually, no, I'll put the head back and I'll take away the hand. It doesn't have to be precisely where it was, but okay. So let's put the hand like this. Okay. It's things like this that makes it easier to understand if you break it down in pieces. Now, it's not perfect. Now, is there a lot of anatomy problems? Yes. But then again, the idea of it is trying to get the gesture out first, and then you can make sense of the rest later. Because if you try to worry about all the I guess what do you call it? The anatomy and stuff later, you're going to have yourself a stiff person. Now he looks much more relaxed because I draw him very roughly, and yet I'm using the line of action. Okay, details are key, but like details only matter once you get to a point where you can actually say, okay, I can see it, I can express it, and I can convey it in a way that is not too complex to read. Does that make sense? I can read it, I can understand it, I know where it's coming from. Like that. And then he's just chilling on the side. And I made this.
Did you ever turn off the thing?
What?
Wait, sorry, did I scare you?
What?
The calling thing.
Yes.
Okay. He called me, but it went to me, so.
Okay. Gotcha. So like first worry about the shapes, because remember I use a lot of shapes. I use circles and I use one square. Oh, circle. I use a bunch of circles because me making him circle and round made him a lot more, and shape language matters. So like for instance, if I made him a bunch of circles, mainly if I drew him a bunch of circles usually appears as harmless, or cute, or friendly. That's usually what circles do when it comes to shape language in that sense. If I made his body more triangular and more sharper, he would have come off of more intimidated, more aggressive, even if he was in the same pose. I think that makes sense. I had a question too. When you're done, you gotta scroll. Oh wait, what? I had a question too. You're done. When you're done, you gotta scroll. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not really sure you mean the shapes. The shapes make sense for that, and it drives me crazy. Let me see how the. Oh, okay. How the French toast do you draw a body, crouching forward or leaning forward? I can't seem to make it. Okay, crouch. Okay, let me see. I think I can get a reference real quick, so I can know what you're talking about, so I can use as a form of guide. Because if I do it on the top of my head, I know it's gonna look kind of wonky. So we're gonna see if we can. So I'm gonna see. You said, how do I draw a character crouching? Anime. Character. Crouching, right? Okay. Okay, so like, let me take this away. So let me see what you mean by that. Hello, Iblis. Welcome back. Sorry I didn't see you there, bro. Oh yeah, you came in earlier, and I said I was gonna show you how to use. Well, not really show, but I did mention I was gonna use that. But I'll explain in 2 seconds. The shapes are crazy. Do you have any tips? Okay, right, I had a question. Okay. So you said, so for instance, I have this drawing. I guess we can use this as a form of lesson. We'll use this as a form of lesson. This crouching, I guess. So we have the character. Circle like this. Alright, and then circle straight down. Okay. And then what's going to happen, I'm going to use, remember what I mean by this is that the line of action is going like this. It's going, it's hard to read it, but it's going like this. So what's going to happen is I'm going to, hold on, let it load, because it does this thing, because it's recording everything I do. So, let me see. So like the arm is going to be like this. Okay. And then we're going to curve it like this, because the back is curving like this. And because the back is curving like this, the stomach pulls in. Remember that, because remember, when the back curves back, if the back is curving like this, the stomach pulls in. Okay? If the back push is like this, the stomach pushes out. Does that make sense? Could you please change the camera angle here? Like this? That better? I think that's better, right? So that's how you can make your crouching a little bit more convenient. Because people try to draw the crouch like this, like some type of robot, and it's sometimes hard. So like it's gonna go like this, and then the angle of the foot is always the leg is always the problem. But we'll put it like that. Okay. Okay, and then the leg is going to. Okay, like that, and then we make the arm kind of go back here, and then the other arm kind of overlaps this, and then comes up like that. Based on what I'm seeing here, I think the head is way too high up. It needs to be boiled down. I think it should be boiled down like this. Okay. Make the head turn up a little bit more. There we go. Now the back is going. The back of the shoulders are going to be showing like this. Okay. And then the shoulder. Okay. We're looking pretty good. What do you guys think? Okay, like this. And then we put the hand right here. I think that came out pretty well. This is where the hand is. Arm is forearms. Like that. Okay. I think I got pretty close. Not perfect, but I think I got pretty close. That's what it was supposed to look like. That's what it's supposed to look like. Right? Supposed to look like. I think I got pretty close in the overall idea from it. I think. Now let me fix this foot a little bit, and then I can explain my method here a little bit more better. So I wasn't too sure I was going to get it right on the first try, but I think I got pretty close. More like an 80% closeness, or 85, I think, in my opinion. I think that was pretty good on the first try, because things like this usually gets me. So I'm kind of proud of myself. This is what happens when you practice enough. Okay, let me see. Oops, no, get that away. I don't know why this is still open. Okay, I'm gonna head to sleep here. It's almost 1 a.m. for me, though. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Keon. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it so much. Murderous Cry, are you still here, bro? I'll deal with you. Let me see. I don't know what this bum thing is going on with these people. With this, there's someone doing something with the bots or something with. From issue a bit easier, but the front facing is my issue. Alright, I'll explain that in a second. Let me just get this leg in, and then we'll figure out where is your issue coming from. And then I'll explain. I promise. Okay. Just make sense of all this, and then I'll explain to you. Okay, and now, and then give it some floor, and that's it. All right, so what I did here, based on what I've learned from my reference here, it's not perfect, but I think it. Oh wait, I see where a little of a hold on. I see a little bit of an issue here. The shoulder. Okay, I see. So let's fix this part, right? And then like that. There we go. I think that's a little better. It's not perfect, but we got to the point. So what just happened is that what made this easy, or at least have an understanding that he's crouching, is that the back here, I'm going to turn this down. The back here, oops, wrong place. Hey, stop it. The back here and the stomach here tend to coincide each other, like I said before. Remember, if you want your character to be leaning, the front stomach does the opposite of what the back does. So like if the back is curved like this, the stomach tends to curve in. So like think of it of and then if this was frontwards, it would have been Perfect example, if I were to take this away and I did like then if this was, say, the front, no, if this was the back, and this was the front, I can make this eat like boom, and then oops, shoulder, and then let me see. Let me see. From the side is a bit easier from facing as I. Does this also apply to sitting? No, not right now. But what's causing the sit to feel convincing is that it's not only just the direction that we're going, which I will mention that because she did say she was having trouble with the front. It's the fact that it's convincing enough to know that his back is bending. Now, I think I made his back bend a little too hard, a little bit from the lower back here. I think we should have made it a little bit more stiffer because your back don't completely turn like this, but it does bend. So what we should have done was make it bend, but don't make it so obvious. And then subtly, if you did it subtly, then it would have been a little bit more better. But we don't want to be too stiff. We want a sweet spot between that. We want a understanding of that sweet spot. Because remember, he has like the love handle that's here, you know, and then that's part of the leg, you know, and then you know what I'm saying? Like it's stuff like that. Now the direction I think she had, it slowly fell upon this here and this, okay? Because I had this and I had this, I had a good sense of where everything was going. So like I went like this, or even if I went like this, like I did before, I know this was going to be the front, so I had to make sure that this front was here. Okay? And then I just went with the flow for this point. Now, make sure the knee makes sense is to make sure you know your leg is looking in the right direction. It all solely depends on the knee. Now, if you're making a knee, you should always make it easy, like a box. So like a knee, let's say we're drawing a knee like this. Like this. What will happen is that the knee, the foot always notice the foot is always in the same direction the knee goes. The foot always goes the same direction the knee goes. So like the knee, depending this, because you can make the knee any like this. Let's say the knee went that way. Now since we know the knee is going this way, the foot will go that way. You have to make sure the foot is going the same direction. The knee and the foot always goes the same direction. It doesn't matter. That's why you should always make it into like a arrow or square or something there. Okay? How this also applies to sitting? That's a pose of champion. Okay, is it the last of? Yes, it's the final. This is the final Teach Me Tuesday. So any questions left, please keep your questions in the questionnaire. I'll get to them like a victory croach, like croach. But like, is it just the angle that's giving you a hard time? Is that what that is? Because it's the kneecap that determines where the leg is looking. So if I had the kneecap looking like this, or the kneecap looking like this, or the kneecap looking like I don't know, like this. I can send. Okay, send the example. I'll look at it. Uh, 941. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Just sure I didn't miss anyone's like hello. I thought I did. No, I did. Okay, let's just making sure. Okay, let me put it like this. All right, so I hope this was helpful. This session will be on YouTube too. Yes, yes. Everything that you see is going to be on YouTube, Twitch. What are you doing? I'm doing my last and final teaching today. My Teach Me Tuesdays. I teach how to draw anime or just in drawing in general. Hold on, let me get rid of these words. I don't know what these words are supposed to mean. And it's annoying because I'm trying my best not to. I don't know what these bots are trying to do, and I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. I don't know if anyone else who's a Oh, the wireless went out. Okay, sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I just realized. Thank you for letting me know. I hate that when that happens. I gotta get a new mic. I was saying that, sorry, Lone, I gotta let you know, but this is my final, Teach Me Tuesday. I won't be doing them anymore unless they're a Patreon member. I can't do that anymore. I'll be doing other things, but, you know, but I'm just letting you know if you just came in. And I'm sorry if you missed it, most of it, but, we did some insightful things today. Let me see what Liv said. She said, you digital thing. Interesting. I'm actually jelly gauche to try. I'm actually jelly gauche to try to finish my sketchbook. See, how like gauche is like that? It's like a term. It's a term of painting, right? I have never used gauche before. I always wanted to try it out, but I feel like that's so intimidating to use. Cool. Thanks, Tension. Oh, no, the other one with Hawks on the shoulder. Oh, okay, let me see. Um, oh, uh, hmm. I think the only thing. Okay, so based on what I'm seeing here, there's only three things. Wait a sec, can this zoom in? Nope. There are three things that I would fix. The eye has to be in line with this eye. That's one. Two, the leg here needs to be pulled down a little bit. It has to be in line with this leg. And three, when he's sitting on where his butt is, what you're supposed to do is put a little bit of this, this little fold. So what I mean by this is like, if I remember right, if I'm thinking this right, if he's sitting like this, let's just say he's sitting like this. I'm not exactly like this, but he's sitting like this. Let me see. He said, that's unfortunate. Will these streams? Yeah, the old streams will be still there, but just that anyone that is, anyone that is a Patreon member for now on will get a live session slash. It's gonna be a group live session and me teaching just like this, how I normally teach, but the difference is it's only 20 people, not a bunch of people walking through and in. Who chooses to watch this or stay? The people who choose. I'm trying to get 20 people. If I get 20 people to sign up, I can teach 20 people at once. But if I get like 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I'll still teach them the group session and all that stuff. I would suggest don't buy just yet. I'm gonna change the thing after this stream so you guys can, or so I can change the prices. But yeah, that's pretty much what that is. So it's $10 a month for the ones who are wanting to learn the most, and I'll be teaching them, critiquing them, and probably even giving homework at the same time when I get the chance. I will give homework, and I might add more extra stuff in there over time, like PSD stuff and things you guys can access my work, and you guys can see or learn from my other projects and see what you guys can learn in those PSDs files, or whatever the case may be. I have to see how that works and all that stuff. So I'll put the announcement on Patreon after I'm done putting up the price, so you guys can have a good understanding what's going on. So when you guys walk in, those who pay and stuff like that, you can understand what's going on. What's the Patreon? What's the price of your Patreon? Just $10 a month. Just $10. $10. It's $1 for general support. There's no what do you call it? There's no benefits there. $5 you will get benefits, and $10 is the max. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Just $10 a month. So I want to get a amount of 20 people. I will be changing it. I have not changed the price yet. So after this stream is over, I will be going to change that and put all the new stuff and put an announcement on things, so those who walk in and see it, they can see the announcement right there, so there's no question of why is X, Y, and Z and this and that and the third. So I'll explain all the thing in the announcement right there so you guys would know. So I don't have to keep repeating myself on this, and then so there's no confusion. I didn't get to do it today, which I wanted to, but I didn't get the chance. But at the time, I was too busy with other things to get around to it. But I'm doing that after this stream is over, so you guys decide to choose or whatever case may be. I'll keep bringing it up to you guys as I do that and stuff. Let me see. Oops, what did I just click? I clicked on something. I don't know what that was. But it's just $10 a month. Something like Patreon. I mean, not Patreon, like Skillshare, just $10 a month. I don't know. I think Skillshare changed their price. I think it's more than that now. I think it's like $15 a month now. I think they went up price now. Okay, bye bye, our teacher. Thank you, Pink. Thank you for coming in. I hope to see you more, hon. It's 5 a.m. here. Good night. It was amazing. I learned a lot. Hope you be healthy and happy. Thank you so much, Pink. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it, hon. Hope you have an awesome day as well. And I hope you keep safe. And I hope to see you more in my streams. Do you only do digital? Okay, I read that. I hope to see you more in my streams and all that great stuff. Laters. Okay, so Liv asked me a question about doing with hawks and shoulders. Oh, wait, let me just get to that real quick. So when you're doing hawks with the shoulders, make sure the legs are pretty much in line with each other. The knees has to be at least in line with each other in some form. The legs and feet have to be in line with each other in some form, so it feels unified in that sense. And the last thing is where he's sitting on the shoulder. I would have it like this. Put a fold. I don't know what they call this, but they call it a fold. Like show that he's sitting on something. Like there's a little bit of weight that's here. Does that make sense? So I would take. See how I put this fold? This is the shoulder. So let me put it this way. This is the shoulder. This is Hawks. Hawks' legs and whatever here. Since I could see his butt here, I would put a little bit of a fold here. So it shows that he's sitting instead of him just floating on top of it. He's sitting on it. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You're definitely I definitely understand though. I wish you success. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really hope this works out too, because if this doesn't work, I have to stop doing this art thing. Like if I can't, like it's really sad that I have like a high following count. If I can't even make $10 a month from the people who learn from me, I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. Like at least I could do that. It's like I don't think it's a big deal. It's like $10 a month is a big deal. I don't think so. Especially for 20 people, you know. Because if I would, that number is going to go higher because like it's going to be limited to 20 people only for the first month, and depending on how things for the first few months, if depending on how things go, that number will go up. So like, let's say the first two or 20, just 2-3 months later, everything goes fine. We're always at a high 20, 5, 15, 10, or a case may be, or just 20 at max, and more people want to join, I will up that number to probably 40. And then if that following month does well, I'll up it up to 60, 70, and then we'll have like a full range of a giant $100 class. And then after that, I have to get, I guess, other teachers in this so they can teach, and I have to pay them because that's too much for me to handle like 100 people. So I'll be like building not a community but also a school. That'd be nice. Build a whole online school for you guys to pay $10 a month, you know, or something like that, or something close to that. And I have to pay them teachers and start building not only just a business but a school around them so they can get paid. Other digital teachers, YouTubers, you know, I think that'd be pretty cool. You think? I think you guys will love that. Other teachers other than just me, get female teachers who knows how to like draw females probably better than I have, or a case may be, and can teach you a thing or two. That'd be cool. I would like to get some teachers onto my payroll and help them and give them an opportunity. That'd be cool. Probably can't since I already have school. Aw, sorry. I hear you. I hear you. I got you. It's alright though. It's alright though. But thank you though. I probably can. And knowing that it's gonna be on weekends, so don't worry. It's like the sessions will be on the weekends. I might put them on Saturday. I might put them back on. I might have the Teach Me Tuesday replace on a Saturday. It's not gonna be on a Tuesday. It's gonna be probably over the weekend, so I know that everyone can get on. Especially if you're like in school or something. If you're in college, 9 times out of 10 you'll be home. So I'll put it like probably on a Sunday and or Saturday, depending. So I would put it on probably on a Saturday, maybe a Friday, maybe. I'm not sure. It's gonna be on a weekend. I know those lessons will be on a weekend, so you guys can at least say, okay, I can at least make it on that day most likely than a weekday because you're either in school, at school, doing homework, doing like I don't know, work. With no the other one with Hawk on the shoulder. Yes, that one, the one with the shoulder. When he's sitting on the bed on the chair, on the chair on her shoulder. Since there's skin there, I would put a little bit of this fold bump here to indicate that he's sitting on her lap. Oh no, so sitting on her shoulder. That would make sense because this is a soft area. Now, if this was a chair, a chair is really hard, so I would just leave. That's where the chair would actually just be like, kind of like, because chairs do not fold in, right? Maybe the leg will, depending on the angle, but since he's sitting on her skin is soft, so I would have that bump up on his butt like that, right at the bottom here. It should bump up a little bit here. If that makes sense. You gotta be aware of the you have to be aware of the you have to be aware of the surroundings of the air of the character as well. So like say for instance alright, I'm gonna exit out. I'm gonna go back here just to give you a sense of meaning so I don't keep repeating myself over and over again. Import image. Oh my. Let me see. Hello. Hold on. I'm gonna read what you have to say. Give me 2 seconds. Oh my god, this art. Hello. Thank you for being here, but that's not my art. That's a student I'm teaching. If that's the case, then I could probably join. Yeah, that's usually what it is. I want to make it easy for you guys to access it and get benefit out of it instead of make it hard for everyone. If you're willing to pay the $10, that's great. But if you're not, or if you don't have time, don't do it because it should be valuable to you. You shouldn't pay just because it asks you. You should pay because it's going to be valuable to you. That only makes sense to me. I wouldn't pay for something that I'm not going to use or kind of use or not really going to use. So like, for instance, I would put a line right here like that, or a little bit subtle than that, like this, and then because now that will indicate that he's sitting, not only sitting, but he's sitting with and I will make this foot a little, I will bring this leg down like this, right about here. Okay, and then make this. So I hope that helps you over there, hon. If you can see what I'm doing. All right, I hope that helps. I get what you're saying because I want the same thing with my comic. Wilson? Hey, Juicy, welcome back. Man, that would be cool. That would be cool. I get what you're saying because I want the same thing, but my comic. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I'm so confused. What do you mean by that, Liv? Are you talking about what I was talking about, the teacher thing? I think you was referring to that. I think that's what you mean. Yes, thank you. And the girl looks okay. Well, the only thing that I only have an issue with is that the lack of form, but you have the overall idea, right? The shoulder, that she's looking down, so that the head will be where the shoulder is, which is correct. The breast isn't wrong. I think it's a little bit too. I think the breast should be, if I had to draw the breast. I want people to read. Hey, you see? Oh, I see you, girl. I want people to read it because they genuinely like the story, not just. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, yeah. And maybe if I can really build like some type of school, I can hire other teachers in that sense, so they can teach you guys how to make your own web comics. Maybe like Liv, for instance, she has experience in web comics, or what case may be. Maybe she can tell you the ifs and don'ts and do nots on how to. I'm using an example, but it learns how the ifs, don'ts, and of how to do your web comic correctly, or at least try to do it in a way that is viable for you, or that can work for you in a marketing sense if you don't have money for marketing, or a way that you can present your work, stuff like that. Like if you can figure that out, or if I can get to that point, that'll be really helpful for you guys as well. So I can start a school or something, and that'd be really nice, and teach you guys how to do this, and then hopefully it'll be helpful for most of you. Then we can go against Skillshare, take down Skillshare and Udemy, destroy them all, or something like that. That would be fun. So that's something we can look at in that sense. See what I did there? See what I did? I drew the. See what the biggest mistake I did there? I didn't draw the head, and I went for the arms first. I was supposed to draw the head, draw the shoulders, right? And then draw oops. Draw the shoulders. And then draw the legs first. Because the reason why you should draw the legs first is because then you can know how the arms can interact based on how you put the legs. Because remember, the legs are not interacting with the arms, it's the arms interacting with the legs. Remember that. It's what's interacting with what first. The legs are not interacting with the arms, it's the arms interacting with the legs. Because if I were to move the arms, the legs will still be in the same position. Think about that. Think about that. What's interacting first comes last. Remember that. What's interacting first comes last. Think about it. What's interacting first comes last. Okay? Sensei has lost his marbles. I'm just using an example. I'm just saying. But like, it's like that. So like, like for instance, let's use an example here. See this drawing? Oh, so you can see this drawing. Okay. The problem with this is that she's pulling on her skin, right? So the interaction first is the hands. No, and actually, in this situation, the skin is the last thing that's being bothered with because it's it's independent from the hands, right? So because the hands are placed anywhere, this could have been clothing she's pulling on, but because she's pulling on her skin, the hands comes first. The focusing is pulling, so the focus is the hands first, and then the skin comes second. You said that, and I think of someone doing an cartwheel. I don't know why. I don't know why that came up. I'm not really sure what that means. See, look at this for example. See this drawing? See this drawing? See how the arms also is it only digital art? Yes, because I don't know how to teach like traditional art without using. I need cameras and stuff, and I don't have money for that. That's where Patreon comes in, so I can get all the equipment I need to help you guys. That's where all this comes from. I can't afford all that. That's where like most of that money is going to be going towards equipment and new ways of interacting with you guys and making this fun. That's where all that's going. So like a brand new computer, a brand new like mic, brand new everything. So when I'm doing my teaching on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and you know what's gonna be cool? I think there's a way. I don't know if they're gonna be doing it yet, but I know Instagram and probably TikTok will allow you to stream online on your computer. So if I could do that all at once on the computer, that would be a godsend. I don't really use my phones anymore like that, so you guys don't have to worry about you know, the angles and stuff. And I can show my screen, and since if I have a better computer, not only that everything will run smoothly, we'll have better music playing. Thank God, we'll have better music playing. We'll have HD high fidelity stuff going on, and make things more interactive with the chat. In most cases, that's my goal. My goal is to get a battle station. That's literally my goal for the Patreon. To get a whole battle station so we can get this working. And then if everything goes really well, maybe I can literally separate the art and make like somewhat of a anime gaming channel for you guys so we can do gaming together. So we can play like Genshin Impact and fighting games like anime games. Genshin Impact, what do you call it? What do you call it? Dragon Ball Fighters, DNF. What's that other game? Grand Blue Versus? I don't know. What is this thing? What is this? Is this a like? What is this? See, this is why. Hold on. Copy. Okay. God, I hate this. And it starts with a V. Why? What is that? I'm just kind of wondering now. Like, it starts with a V. I don't know what that is. Is it more of a one-on-one teaching session? No, it's more of a group teaching session, so I can get everyone at once. Yeah, it's The Wire. I'm starting to realize it now. It's not. I thought it was something else. It's The Wire. All right. So to answer your question, Lone, I was saying this. It's not a one-on-one session. What it is that, I'm going to teach you guys in a group, like a Discord, Skype call type thing. Not a Skype call, like a Discord session type thing, or like a Zoom call or something like that. I think I'll use Discord instead because that's what all the kids are on these days. I think you can do several people at once in teaching, showing the screen. And let's just say you didn't make it that weekend. Fine, you didn't make it, but then again, you can always access it because I'm pretty sure on Patreon or Discord, or I'm pretty much on the Patreon, you can always access it there. It'll be exclusive to you and those who are paying, and then you can access it and see what you missed. If there's anything that interests you, then you didn't really miss anything, okay? So don't see it as of, okay, if I don't make it on that Saturday or whatever day I choose to do it on whatever weekend, I'm going to just miss out completely. No, you won't miss out. You just won't be there or interacting, but then again, you get the video and you can always rewatch it and see what you missed. And if it's something that you probably want to see or something like that, or if it's something with homework, I'll probably send you a message or something like that. If you missed out, this is the homework, and watch the video if you want to be part of the homework. See, the thing is, you don't have to do the homework. That's up solely to you if you want to get better. But if you're paying, 9 times out of 10, you're going to do the homework. But if you don't do the homework, you choose not to, well, that's up to you. You don't have to. I'll ask you, but it is not a mandatory thing. Let's put it that way. So I will grade it too if you want me to grade it. I will grade the homework. It's not like I won't grade it, because what's the point of critiquing if I'm not going to grade it in that form? I'll give it a grade, but I'm not going to like outright say you failed, loser, or whatever the case may be. I'll help you. I'll give you my tips. I'll give you my tricks. I'll give you whatever pep talk you probably need. But that's as far as that's gonna probably go. If anything. Did you get my? Let me see. Just roll with this. I get it. I get it. I'm still a beginner in drawing. I am often posting drawing tutorials, and I don't speak English very well. That's alright. If you're posting drawing tutorials, that's great. You should start a Patreon. Did you get my own pun? Yes, I get your pun. I got your pun. Okay, Discord has where you can go live. People can join that live. I am in a Discord, and we do draw with this, and just watch them draw. See, the thing is, you can make that exclusive, right? You can make it only exclusive, only people who can get in Discord exclusively, correct? I think that's how it works, right? You can. That's why where Patreon you can integrate the Discord to make it exclusive, correct? I think that's how it works. Can you do that? I'm pretty sure. Alright. Oh, you're so mean, Liv. Oh man. So like this. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, and give it rules and stuff. Most people use a 3 point rule where after 3 warnings you get kicked. Okay. Alright. See here. Alright, I got you. Okay. Because like I'm still new to the whole Discord thing. It's something I've always been told to use, but I never used it because I didn't see the benefit of it. I thought it was just another like app communicator type thing. I didn't see it as a big deal. But I see it like it has its benefits now, I guess. Okay. If I could, I wish I would use a pic of Liv smirking, coming from below a table or corner. Oh god, it's the only emoji that works. I got you. Let me see. Rules. They have mods managing their servers and different tabs for where you can post your art and people can share their own or several a general preference for sharing. Share their own or just general section for chatting about random stuff, so you can do a lot. Okay, I'm still learning about, don't know how to manage a Discord. I have my own, but I haven't done anything with it aside. I got you. Alright. Let's see. I'll get more into it and see what I can do with it. If possible. Okay, this is terrible because this is like there we go. Oh, there we go. If you're wondering, I'm doing this. If you guys are wondering, this is the reference I'm using. That's what I'm using. So I'm not just randomly drawing this weird pose. Okay. From other words, I've people to be bots. I'm still learning how. I don't know how Discord and how I haven't done anything with it aside for joining other Discords. Plus, I don't know people to be mods. I got you. I got to go. But thank you so much for all this I learned today. No problem. Bubbly flower. Sunflower. No problem. I have no problem with that. Hopefully one day if you feel like this is really worth your time or this has been really helpful, hope you can join the Discord, the Patreon or case may be, but if you don't, that's perfectly fine. I hear you, and I hope that my teachings has been at least beneficial for you throughout the year. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much so. I hope you do awesome out there with your art. Godspeed and thank you for being here. Or if you are coming back, thank you for coming in, and I hope to see you next Thursday. This Thursday coming because I'm streaming on Thursday. I stream that's gonna be changing, but it'll be Tuesday and Thursday so far as we speak. 6 p.m. for this week. This is my last week for it. 6 p.m. I was gonna stream, and I think Saturday's my last day. Saturday, no, not Saturday, because that'll be next No, not Saturday. This is my last day teaching, and Thursday will be my last day for the year of teaching. Starting off the new year. So I'll put an announcement on what time I'll be streaming tonight and all that stuff. I'll put the announcement for those who are Patreon members who walk in and see the announcement that's there and all that great stuff. So I can't wait to go and put that in afterwards. So I really do appreciate everyone for being so kind and being very respectful and being open-minded to my decision on doing this. I know some of you may not be too happy with it. I'm very aware of it, but you know, I have to do something to help myself, to help my folks. So if it's just the only way, then it would. If I could have been just being paid only through YouTube solely with enough income, then I wouldn't have to, but I will have to. Sadly, till that day comes, I have to do this. That's why I don't think the Teach Me Tuesday is going to last forever in the sense of it being behind the Patreon wall, but maybe we'll see. But depending on how the YouTube performs and how people respond to it, it'll let us know. It'll let me know and know what next decision I'll make with that and see what is worthy of being what's considered free and what's not in that sense. I'll make sure to make the next one see you thing. Okay, thank you so much, Bubbly. You should make a TikTok that shows your times for yes, I will have to do that because that's something that a lot of people keep asking me. I will have to do that. I will do that. I might do that after the Patreon thing because since I'm going to be changing stuff, I'll be putting the time signature and everything for all of you. Or so. So I'll have to figure that one out. Yes, I will do that. Oh man, today has been a real stressful day in the sense of I wasn't too sure how you guys will react to this new news, but it seems like everyone's reacting to it very well. It doesn't seem like a big backlash or everyone's mad or any case may be, so that's pretty good. I'm kind of happy about that. I guess this is the right direction after all. How long will this whole thing take? Wait, whoa. How long will this whole thing take? And what's the deadline to join? The only time, like, it's Patreon, so you can sign up whenever you want. It's just that the deadline, not deadline, but spaces will fill up. So like those who are paying $10 a month, like say for instance you're paying $10 and the first 20 people who paid, you'll be getting, like, just say 40 people paid for the $10, right? But only 20 people got in early. The people who got in early will be the ones I'll be teaching, right? Now if those other say 20 people still stay, I'll knock it up the next month for 40 people so they can come in. Or what I can do, no, that'll be wrong. So if say 40 people literally came in over the 20 I asked, I will make it 40 people teach. That seems fair. I don't think that's fair to them to pay $10. They didn't get their share in, and then that's not fair to them. That's not fair. That'd be greedy. That's not fair. So like, if say right now 60 people sign up with a $10 a month, I will teach that 60 as if I was going to be teaching that 20. Okay? I think that's only fair. But if say 15 came in and no one else did throughout the month, then I'm teaching that 15 out of that 10 that paid, for the $10 that they paid. Okay? I think that's perfectly fair. If I could, would use a pic of smirking. Okay. You should make a TikTok. So I think that's only fair. So there's no deadline like that. So if you paid over, if I made $20, I made 20 people, because if I just say $10 a month and that's it, then no one's gonna take it serious. But if I put a literal limit on it, if more people like literally joins and wants to join more, then I'll open the thresholds for those who are 20, right? So it's a more of a better thing for those who want, because only 20 people can get in. So if more than 20 gets in, then I'll teach those more than 20. But if only 20 got in, and no one's paying, at least I know I'm just teaching 20 people. I think that makes sense. I think the smaller the group, it's more like a focus group type thing. The smaller the group, the easier it is. For how long will these classes take? For a few months or years or forever. Now these classes you're paying for each month, so I'll be teaching because I have to make, because remember, what I'm teaching will probably align with the YouTube anyway. Most cases, maybe we might go off topic and teach something else, or because what's gonna be, it's gonna be like 1 hour of like what I taught on YouTube that week. If I did the YouTube video, the second hour will be what is your question? What is your what is your art question? Art cue. The third one will be critique. I can't spell right now. Critique, and the fourth hour will be anything that's lingering, anything that you guys want to focus on, or anything like that. I'll make something up for this fourth hour if I have to. Next month, giving Saturday coming. Since it's gonna be on the weekend, it'll be on a Saturday, I think, or a Sunday. I think a Sunday, probably a Sunday. I think a Saturday. I think Saturday's better. I think most people are off on Saturdays, or probably Sundays. Probably one between those two. I missed my request. What request? What request? Wait, you made a request? Oh wait, you made. Excuse me. If I could you use a pic of Liv smirking coming from below a table or counter? Wait, what do you mean by that? like, hold on. I'm trying to think. So like there's a table here, and then and Liv is like, and her hands are like here. Like something like that. Like there's a table under here, and then like. I'll definitely think about it. It seems like a good offer. See, I'm gonna make it as easy as possible. Because remember, when you guys, because everything is gonna evolve around teaching in some form. Like the YouTube will be something what we learned this week on YouTube. If I did make a YouTube video that week, if I didn't, then I'll just say we'll go straight to the what do you guys want to learn today, and then what do you guys have questions for, and I'm gonna give you guys a poll. Sometimes I'll give you a poll, like what do you want to learn this week, or alongside the YouTube video. So when I ask you this question, this will be a YouTube video pretty much. So I said, what do you guys want to learn this week? You guys might say hands, for instance. So I'll make a YouTube video that's like 5 to 8 minutes long, max 10, and then put it on YouTube. I think twice every week. So what's going to happen is that it's going to be the first week, not the second week, but the third week. The third week. So in the fourth week, no. So I'll be teaching twice a week, because it gives you guys ample time to get whatever homework I give you done. I think that makes sense. You guys get a whole week to finish that homework I give you, which I will be giving homework on the first day. Or maybe I should do it slowly. I don't know. Maybe I should give homework on the first day. It's not crazy. You don't have to do the homework, but it will help you. I would recommend do the homework because it'll help you. Right? Didn't you say in the older stream how you look in others' art. 1 sec, I'll do it real quick. Okay. So like it's like that because I want to give you guys time. So I know everyone's not gonna make it. So like that's why I can't always make it mandatory on Saturday for everyone to make it. So if I give you guys like at least a week ahead in time or so, and then when things get more easier, I'll do every week. The more easier I make this more of a habit, because it's gonna be new for me doing this in a sense. Not really new because I've done this before, but it's just that I'm trying to make it easier for those who are paying to get time in. Or maybe I should just do every week. I might just do every week. I'll make a decision after this. But I'll teach you guys every week, once a week. I think that makes sense. Maybe, or 3 times a week. Maybe 3 times a week. Or 4. Yeah, probably 3 times a week. And then if the month does well, I'll do every other week. Every week instead. Like, okay, let me do it this way. The first week I might teach you twice this month, and if it does well, or no, 3 times a week. If it does this well, the following month I'll do every week, and then especially if we get more people, I'll have to bump it up. Definitely. How many have already signed up currently? I'm not really sure right now because this is new news. This is announced today. Like this is like I'm gonna officially put everything on Patreon because I didn't get to change the prices yet today. I want to change it after, and that's in the next 40 minutes. I'm gonna be changing the pricing. I'm gonna put an announcement on what's changing, what's this, what's that, and all that great stuff. So, and what perks you guys are getting, what perks are leaving, what perks are probably staying. I'll be changing even the time signature when I'm streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But on Saturdays, I might do that on like in the afternoon or probably in the morning. I don't know. I don't know if you guys rather in the morning or in the afternoon. I think in the afternoon. I'll be sure to make the next one so you can. Okay, you should make a TikTok. So everything's gonna make sense as time goes by. This is brand new to me as I'm doing this Patreon thing, so don't expect me to be like a master. I'm going to make this work, and I'm going to make this fair for everyone, so those who sign up, they don't waste their money, or at least they get something out of it. I don't want them feeling like they're just kind of wasting their time, because no one wants to waste their time, and I don't like wasting my time either when I'm trying to learn something. Like it's equivalent of watching like a YouTube video that you've been watching for a good while. Or you're looking for that one YouTube video to help you figure out that one thing you're trying to figure out, and you can't find it, or you find something that is close to it, but it's not good enough. So that's why I always would tell people to go to the stream, go to the Instagram, to follow the Patreon instead of doing that. Depending on the YouTube video, because a YouTube video can just teach you so much compared to a person who can probably tell you. And you will individually check every homework. No, what's going to happen is I'm going to check the homework on screen. So if you want to bring your homework on screen, or you're a little too shy, I'll look at the homework a little bit. If you're like really like, it's not mandatory. So if you're shy and you just want to show me while we're in the class session, I'll look at it, make my I'll give you my critiques of where the case may be and what you should work on. But I would really highly recommend you guys come in. Don't feel shy. Bring in your work. Let me look at it. Let me let the other class see it. Maybe they may learn something from it, or a case may be. But if you feel shy or you don't feel comfortable people seeing your work, some people just feel that way. You can always show me in a private DM, and I'll look at it and I'll give you my example and stuff like that. You don't have to show it to the class. Like I said, the homework is not a mandatory thing. I will grade it if you want me to. I will grade it. Like if you choose to do the homework, I will grade it based on what I'm saying from a scale of 1 to 10, like a scale of 1 to 10 type thing. I won't give a test or anything because I don't think that makes sense. Because remember, art is subjective. Art is just literally subjective. So I don't think rating it in the sense of, when I say grade, I'm just saying you did a good job. Maybe you should focus on this. Maybe you should do on that, suggesting. And then if there's something that you're really messing up on, I'll say don't do that. I would do this. I would do that. And if I had to grade it in a sense, I would give it in a sense of technical skill, but not the artwork itself. I'll give it a A, B. I'll never give you anyone an F because there's no F in art. There's never an F in art at all. It's either A, B, or C. A means you did a great job. There's no real problem with it. There's no technical issues. B is like, you did a good job, but there's some issues that you can probably focus on. And C is more like, okay, you did okay. There are some issues, but I can still see some room of growth that you probably need to work on. A D is more like, you didn't fail at all. You're not failing. Maybe there's something I didn't explain. It's more of a, the grading is more on me than it is on you. Because remember, art is subjective. It's not something that should be technically graded on. But if it's something like, let's just say hands, if we're all doing hands, right, and we're trying to get hands to look like a hand, then I can kind of grade you on that. But if we're talking about you drawing your creative dragon from whatever, I'm not going to grade that because that's something that's yours. I worry that I might be ignored and you... No, you're a paying customer. Everyone's gonna get their... No, see, listen, this is different compared to me doing this and then I miss your question or something like that. This is different because when you're paying, I have to deliver whatever you're paying for, right? You're paying $10 a month. It'd be really fucked up if I make you pay $10 a month, and then I'm not doing what I expect you. I'm not doing what I promised I was gonna do, like look at your work, critique it, at least somewhat grade it, and then that's it. You know? And there's no report card, right? Look at it in the sense of every time I grade it in the sense of putting like an A, a B, a C, and a D. The D is probably the lowest thing you're gonna probably get. I'm not going down to no F. So like A is you mastered it, B you did great, C you did okay, and D you need a little bit more work. That's it. And it's only under the idea of technical skill. It's not about you're failing because you can't draw anime characters. That's not the point. The point is for you to understand how to draw, let's just say, a hand, you know, in a certain angle, or you don't know how to draw. Like, just the idea of you getting the idea of drawing a hand will be just good enough for you to get probably like a C or a D, a B or a C. Let's put in effort. Like, it's more like effort. The grading system is more under the idea of effort and technical know-how, you know. But it's not about because you didn't draw, I guess, hawks right, you're going to get a giant F, or you're not good at drawing. That's stupid. It's subjective. I will never grade you on something that you creatively did with. Like if I told you to draw hands and you draw a character with like a Hindu god with a bunch of hands, then not only that the hands might look like, I'm going to just grade you on the hands, not the whole drawing. If you decide to draw a Hindu god with jumps of hands, that's up to you. That's your fault. But I'm just going for the hands in general, not the arms, not the face, not the body. I'll say the whole drawing, the idea is great and it's amazing. But if I'm gonna go for those hands, please be aware that's what I'm going for. The technical concept of what we're going for, not the fact that you can't draw a hand. I'm back, you beautiful potatoes. Okay, you said you sent something. What are you laughing at, Juicy? I see you, hun. What are you laughing at? Okay. Also, for pacing, everyone will probably be at a different level, so how will you know to move on to another? Well, I have to ask you guys. I will have to ask you guys. That's just how it is. I have to ask you. Like, I can't, just because, let's say, if say Aaron is at level 10 and you're at level 5, I'm not gonna just say, well, I can't make your drawing instantly great within this hour, but I can give you tips, pointers, and what you should focus on for you to do for next month, for next week. So if we're focusing on just hands, let's just say we're just focusing on heads, right? And oops, let's just say we're focusing on how to draw a head in general, right? Oops, I did this stupidly. Okay, let's just say we're trying to draw heads in God damn it. Let's say we're trying to draw heads in general, right? And I taught you guys how to draw one, and your head doesn't look as efficient as, say, Aaron's. That doesn't mean you're bad or Aaron's any more better than you. Maybe there's something you're not getting I need to explain to you. So, like, for instance, maybe you're not making the jawline more straighter. Maybe you're not making the gear on the side of the ear more lively, or whatever the case may be. And then I'll say next week, I want to like to see your drawing next week and see how much you improved. And most cases, you guys tend to improve when I don't even ask you guys to go do it. Because most cases, you guys come back to me and say, look at what I did so far on your own fruition. And that's why I don't really like asking you guys to go do it in the sense of come back to me and show me. I'll just give you my suggestion. And if you take it, you take it. And if you choose to like I said, the homework is not mandatory. It's just there to help you, to give you a sense of a push, a sense of effort or a push to help you get to where you need to be. But if you choose not to do it and you rather just do the, I'm teaching you at this very moment and what you want to learn and whatever notes you take, that's fine. But you don't have to do the homework if you don't want to. I'm laughing at what Liv said. Oh, the potatoes. The potatoes! The potatoes! The potatoes, I swear to God, the potatoes, they always make fun of me. Alright, so, like, it's like this. Let's just say you made a head like this. I will say, great, you have the concept down. The point is you understanding the concept, not how perfect the head is. If you can make the head perfect, that's right. You got the concept down, so I don't need to teach you anything when it comes to this angle. No, but maybe you don't know how to draw a head from, let's just say, top down, right? Maybe like a top-down perspective, like this. Like you don't know how to draw a head from a top-down perspective. Like right now, you're seeing it like how we're looking at this head. See how we're looking at it from a top-down perspective? I don't know if you can see it well. This is the bald head. This is the top of the head. Or directly over the head. But your head is looking like... If your head is looking like this, then I have to help you. Like, if this is like a level 10 to you, which I don't think so, but if this is a level 10 to you, and you're only making it a level 1, then I need to explain to you what you're doing wrong. So I will say to you in front of the class, okay, I don't think there's a little bit of a disconnect in where you're having trouble with. So what I'm going to do, just follow me, and I'll say, let's make a circle. And then what's going to happen, we're going to make a little U on the edge of the circle. That's it. And then we're going to make a shoulder next to the circle, like this. You can do it like this if you want. And then we'll make a square right here, indicate that there's a stomach here. And then we're going to make it little legs, because remember, we're looking at top, so everything's going to be even more further. The further something is, the smaller it gets. I'm saying, like, it's like that. So let's just say, and then we'll put the eyes right at the bottom. There you go. Well, that's not the perfect place of putting the eye, but like here. Right, and then that's it. That's pretty much it. So that's how you can pretty much draw the head from a top-down perspective. Don't forget about the scar lesson. Okay, we got 30 minutes. I'll get to that right now. I had to... I made the thing. I'll send it to you now. Okay. I made a thing and it's into okay. You should make it to okay. You're grading a foundation of work because everyone starts with yes, exactly. I only teach you from foundation. I do not teach you from creativity. Creativity is on to you. Everyone's different. Everyone's art style is different. So that makes no sense for me to grade your art style. That'd be shitty. I will be. That's why a lot of teachers tend to fuck up on this. They tend to tell their students, draw your drawing is kind of weird or your drawing's not that great. You should stick to realism. That really pisses anyone off. That puts all types of artists, new and old, or just new, usually young, in a situation where they feel like they're being put in a box. And you don't want to do that. So what I would do with my students is that the difference is that um, I would teach. I'm only grading them on the foundation. I'm not teaching them. I'm not say for instance for you want to grow. Say you want to draw your anime character from a top down a bottom down perspective. Let's just say your anime character. I said draw a character from top down right now, right? I never said anything about no anime or realism, but the fact that you drew your character from a top-down perspective and the perspective feels quite right, then that's all that matters. I do not care about how it looks. Or how your art style is or what you consider an art style. Just the fact that you did it right in the sense of I drew the character from a top-down perspective and that's it, you win. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. I do not care about if your drawing is so realistic to the point. That's not the point. The point of drawing is to not only just enjoy it or understand it. Oh no, it's to enjoy it, but to understand it. That's what it is. Like there's a lot of people who can probably draw on this perspective, but all of them will go look different in the sense of the perspective itself, in its art style, right? So I wouldn't worry about the art style. The art style is not my problem. The problem is that if you don't understand the concept of what I'm teaching you. Multiple different lessons under the umbrella of scars. Okay, I don't know what's with you with the scar thing, but I'm gonna jump onto that. Oh wait, I think I saw something like that once. I'll be at level 10 at stick figures, maybe a 9 because lines be hard. Draw scars. Oh, draw. I think Taco jumped on this very thing. I'm back and at the end of the stream. I see. You can see the point bothering to come back. He was at the end. Hold on. Let me see. I think scars are in this. I don't really know. I know scars have like 3 types of oh no, 2 types of ways of drawing it, I think. I don't think it's here. I remember seeing it one time, but I never bothered to look at it. I think. Come on. I don't think it's here. No, I don't think. Nope. Well, I think in let me see. Let me see. If I put in Full Metal Alchemist Scar. Now, I don't know, scars like this, like scar. There's other ways of drawing scars. Like I think there's one with there's only two. I think there's like the literal scar, like how Scar's face is, like with the X, and then there's one with the like this. Like they're kind of like rigid and like that. Give a little bit more like depth, not depth, but more like discoloration to show how serious the scar was, whether it be a burnt mark or something like in My Hero Academia, something similar to Deku when it's, but they don't really put a scar like colors. They've just put these lines, and they make it very prevalent to see that a lot. Hi, Jazz. I hope you're doing okay. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just keeping on, and kind of excited for next month because everything's gonna change. Hopefully that the Patreon will prosper, and the YouTube as well, because I can't wait to make the YouTube videos again. So hopefully. Okay, so that's what my thought process is. But I think that's what drawing scars. It's important to consider what happens so it can be shaped accordingly. That probably because it would be a pain to animate. It would be a pain to animate. You're not gonna lie on that. I'm not lying on that. So, like for instance, if a scar went like this, say if a scar went like this, I think what would happen, like that, right? I think usually they're really skin based. Is everything okay? Okay. And then what will happen is that I'm going to take away the line. Wait, is this on the line? Yeah, it's on the line, fuck. Okay, now I'm gonna do that. Now I'm gonna take away the line. And I think what happens here is that I'm going to take said line and I'm going to show discoloration. Oh wait, I think it goes like that. Okay, and then we're gonna make some. I'm gonna make another line here. Are you okay? Okay, now what's gonna happen is that I'm going to you sure? And then what's gonna happen, I'm going to bring back the opacity down. And then I'm going to take away the lines by erasing a little bit of the lines, I think. Yeah, just tired more. I understand. I know you got your new job going on, so I know it's taking a lot out of you. Hope you're doing okay. You gotta be careful out there because of that virus out there. Who are you talking to? You're asking something. Oh, it's one of my mods from my TikTok. She just got back from the thing, so I thought she was okay. It's probably because of... Okay, now, I think what's going to happen next is that I'm going to... down. And then take away this line. For sources, oh wait, let me see. Is there a minimum? Oh wait, I didn't see what you said. I worry about. Okay, also, okay, I read that. Is there a minimum amount of people for these classes to work? That's what if there's only like no, no. If 3 people come in, I'm teaching those 3 people. If they get what they wanted, they can leave. We can close class early. Because it's not fair that, let's just say I say I want 20 people and only like 2 or 3 people would join, or probably even 1 joined. If 1 person joined, they get a one-on-one session. It's just what it is. The only different, oh, just to let you guys know, I'm not gonna be on camera. I'll still be off camera. I'll just teach you guys still. So I'm just gonna be clear on that. I'm not gonna be on camera because I don't like showing my face. But the thing is that if 1 person, say just 1 person only paid for the 10, they will get their, I will teach them for the 4 days. If they say they can't make it, or they don't make it, they just didn't make it that day, so I would just cut class early. I would just call it early. If they don't make it in the first hour or 2, I'm calling class early. It's just how it is. I'm not gonna sit there and wait for like 4 hours straight. They get a whole like hour and a half with me. They can ask any question, art question they need, anatomy question they need. They're just gonna get more. They're just gonna be ahead of everyone else from that point. So if you guys want that type of, that's why I would do it in a group. I won't do it single each person because everyone's different, and some people may be from different time zones. I don't know. Because the time I'm going to bed is probably the time you think, so that's why I would have 20 people, and if in case you missed it, at least there's a video. I'm not gonna make a video for someone who didn't make it. It makes no sense, because maybe they don't want to see that video, I don't think, or maybe that lesson is not for them. Because usually I start off the lesson based on the YouTube video I make, but if I didn't make a YouTube video that month or that week, for whatever reason, I'll wait and ask you guys what you want to learn. But if you don't make it in time, I can't sit there all day and wait till you guys come in. I want you to be safe. I'm trying. I want you to be safe. Because Mandy got sick. She's sick. She caught it. And she's not looking very good. So like, I want you to be safe. I don't want you catching it either. I know you're in the medical field, and I know you have to, there's precautions and protocols and stuff like that you may have to follow, and you have to be there on certain days, or a case may be, because I know I don't think you're interning, I think you got the job. You're interning? I think you're interning. Could be wrong. But I just want you to be safe. And don't rug yourself ragged, especially under stress. That can make it easier for you to get you. Given how the so-called thing is evolving, as they claim. Also pasting for resources. I've got a pencil and a sketchbook, so that would affect things like. For resources, I've got a pencil and a sketchbook. So would that affect things like color topics? No, because I'm going to be teaching you grayscale. I will not be teaching you guys outright colors theory like that. I'm going to be teaching you grayscale first. That's the first thing that you should all learn. I'm not going to teach you none of you anything if you don't know grayscale. Now, if you do know grayscale, great. Then you can help. You can sit with the class and give your insight, or whatever case may be, or give your opinion, or it can be on grayscale on that lesson day. But I'm not teaching. I'm not moving on to. I am definitely not moving on to color theory until everyone has a good grasp of what grayscale is, because we're not moving to no hues, no nothing till everyone knows what that is. We'll be stuck there for months if we have to. I don't care. We have to learn value. If you don't learn value, you're going to have a hard ass time doing coloring. I don't care how long you've been drawing things. We're not moving off that. That is one of the main things that's not going off. And don't worry, Liv, I'll go to your thing anyway, and the scar thing. Don't worry, I'm not gonna abandon it, even though it's almost past 10. I'm aware. Let me see. Let me go to it now. You sent me the message. But yeah, I'm not going to move on to something that you guys are going to have a hard time with. I just know it. I have a hard time with grayscale. I'm not even going to teach you guys that till I have a good understanding. I have a good understanding of it, but I don't have a master class understanding of it yet. I'm getting there though. There's just some things. I was asking Liv just today about color theory. Oh, there it is. It's so cute. I think I can draw this. That's easy. Wait, hold on. What the oh. Check your messages. Okay, well. But yeah, you have to stay safe. And if you're feeling sick, stay home. Don't run after a check and then die over it. Don't do it. I don't want to. Last thing I want to hear is you croaking from something. That would not make my. That will ruin the rest of my month for me. I don't need you croaking over money. I think your family would understand what I'm saying. Beans live forever. Yes, beans. You seem very passionate about grace. Yes, I'm very passionate about it. Know your blacks and your whites. You know your blacks and your whites. If you don't know them, you're going to have a hard time. Know your blacks and your whites and your grays. If you learn that, then you're going to have an awesome time. It'll be so much easier for me to teach you. Because if I go off without it, and you kind of like have this half-ass understanding of it, you're going to shit yourself. You're going to be like, what? Who? And then it's just going to make the class go slow because you don't understand. So I'm not moving from that till we all understand it. And I'll know by, and that's probably the one homework I'm going to be anal about. Funny word, anal. But like, that's the one word, that's going to be the one subject I'm going to be the most anal about, because you can actually learn how to do grayscale without learning how to draw. You don't need to learn how to draw to do grayscale. Grayscale is independent from drawing. Like, color theory is literally independent and different from drawing. How will we get... Oh, does the title mean for this for the rest of the... No, what it means is that I won't be doing it for free anymore on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok and Instagram anymore. What I mean by final Teach Me Tuesday is that this is the final time I'm doing it for free. For now on, if you guys want lessons from me, you have to either be a Patreon member or support the YouTube. That's the only way this is going to work, because I need to help my folks, and they need help. And the only way I can do that is to make something like this be profitable. It's really sad that I have, like, it'll be really sad. I have 20-something thousand followers on TikTok and 20-something thousand followers on Instagram, and I can't make at least $10 or more. That's really sad on my behalf. So, and to help my folks. So I need to do what I need to do to help them, and then help myself to get the hell out of my folks' place again. So, because the whole coronavirus thing is really fucked up everything for everyone. But like, you know, that's the thing. So that's why I'm saying final in the sense of it being free. But if you want to be part of the lessons, if you want to learn more from me, you have to go with the Patreon. But don't go for it right now. After the stream, I have to change all the stuff. Either join tomorrow so you don't have to sit there and wait till I'm done updating it tonight, or you can literally, yeah, like you can wait and just refresh and then pay. But if you want to pay now, go ahead. But like, I will be changing it for the following month. I was going to wait after the first, but if I do it now beforehand, I don't have to do it later. Because there's only like 2 days left of the year, or 3. So might as well, or December 31st, I think there's 4 days left. Or so. So, you know, it is what it is. I know most of you may not like that, and I'm very aware of it. I'm very aware that most of you don't like the fact that the free stuff is gonna be gone, especially the stuff that you're learning from. I understand that, but this is something I need to do to help myself and my folks, so I can, 1, get the fuck out of my folks' house again, and then 2, I need to, like, I can go live on my own, and 3, get a art studio, 4, use that art studio to teach you guys more stuff. Oh no, it's cutting off. Wow, it's almost 2002. Yes. Liv, it's about to cut off on Instagram, so if you could drop the TikTok, that'd be fine, or to the YouTube or where it case may be, and then I'll jump on that. It's about to cut off, guys. Those of you who are on Instagram, it's counting down. It's gonna cut off any second. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you guys for being here. Take our text of liberty if you want. You can change things to be like, yes. I want to see what plus it did that. Not even 5 minutes about. Okay. So if you guys are here, thank you for joining and all that great stuff. I'll see you guys in the next one. I know it's gonna cut off for no reason, always. So I'll see you guys in the next one over there on Instagram. Bye bye, guys. Love you all. But if you guys jump over here on TikTok and the other social medias, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna cut off that in the next 20 to 30 minutes. So later, guys. Okay, over there on Instagram. Whew. All right, guys. Those of you who are on TikTok, check your messages. Beans live forever. Okay, let me check. I wanted to finish our little drawing. Wait, before I do that, let me draw this. What happened to you?
What do you mean what happened to me?
What?
Nothing.
What do you want?
Nothing. I want to show you something. And then also I want the phone.
Crazy. Crazy.
Please. Oh, your Mickey's like cute too?
Yes.
Huh?
Oops, hold on. Well, I can't see it. I can't see it right now. Okay.
I don't want to click the mic.
No, it's just 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, see that?
Yeah,
it's not blinking. Okay, good. Because I've been doing that. I think it's been... Oh, no, that looks terrible.
Come on. You can do it.
Okay, let's just leave it to that real quick. She has... Oh, on her eyes. Am I missing something here? Oh, the lips are too... Okay, the... Okay, I get it now.
It's not colon 3, it's that parentheses thing.
Or something like that. It's like... Okay, anyway. Hi, hello.
Hmm? Wow, it goes dark when I'm supposed to show you. No, don't go.
Okay, you gotta get the light on, because they can't see this. Buffering. Okay. How does that mean for your stream career? Not for the rest of my stream career, just for the Patreon. How will you get in contact with? How will just DM me through Discord? Everything will be connected in Discord, so you can always DM me if there's a problem or there's something you need concern with. Look at this little guy. You gotta bring that more
They
down.
want glare, that's why.
What?
They want the glare.
No, it's fine. Ayo, little Dongo. He's so cute. What is that? Is a Dongo from... Wait, is it a Dongo from that anime?
Conad.
Clannad?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it from Genshin Impact?
This Conad. Genshin Impact, eyes are actual circles. These are just slits.
That sounds so fucked up. Ayo, he's so cute. Aw, living his best life. What's his name?
I didn't name him yet. I want to color him, then give him a name.
Aw.
But I don't have the right paints.
I'll name you Benjamin. The fourth.
Wait, what were the 1 through 3?
Don't worry about that.
What do you mean we don't worry about that? It's like Teamite all over again. There's so many different variations because they all died.
Whose fault is that, Jade? Anyway, okay. Okay? How will we get in contact with you? I don't use Patreon, so I don't know if we can speak to you. Well, the only way for you to actually contact me to be through the Patreon is through the Discord, because the Discord will be connected to Patreon. So that's the only way you're going to actually connect. That's how the reason why I'm doing it through the Discord through the Patreon, that lets me know that you're a paying customer, so I don't have to question if you're a person that's paying.
You're almost done, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm actually gotta get off, but that's TikTok with Benji. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have to color in that Bean Girl and Fry Head dude or whatever his name is. Fry Guy, or I guess. I gotta do that. I probably might do that on Thursday maybe. I'll think of it. I'll think about it. But yeah, to answer your question, I hope that does answer your question. You have to be, for you to because it will let me know who is a paying member, so that makes it easy for me to know. So you can't just come on Instagram, YouTube, or and say, hey, I was a paying member on Patreon. How do I know that you're the right person? Maybe you're just fucking with me. How do I know? For me to know, you have to contact me on Discord, through the Patreon Discord. That's what will let me know who you really are. So no one can just come out of nowhere on TikTok or Instagram, or case may be, and say, hey, you didn't grade my X, Y, and Z because X, Y, and Z, X, Y, and Z. And then I'm like, okay, who are you again? Because you're under a different name. You probably ain't Lonesome, because your name's Lonesome now on YouTube, but your name on Patreon may be, say, I don't know, Naruto65 or something. So I will never know. Till Naruto65 says that's me, then that's you. But I'm not going to believe you just because you came off YouTube. It will make no sense for you to go off the Patreon, to complain off the Patreon when you're on the Patreon, not only to prove your... See how that makes sense? Thanks, no problem. It has to make total sense. That's why that's why I say through the Patreon only, through the Discord. I think that makes total sense. Because I've seen people do that to other YouTubers. They'll say, hey, I paid your Patreon and I didn't do X, Y, and Z. And they'll ask them, oh, if you did, who are you on Patreon again? Let me check. And they'll say their name on the YouTube. They'll check the Patreon list because they'll let me know who's on that list. And I'll look through it, and especially I can type your name exactly how you said it, and it doesn't pop up, it will have no history of this person, so you're just fucking with me from that point. That will let me know. So it's best, if you're going to complain, do it through the Patreon. So I know that you're a true paying customer. That'll let me know if you're full of shit or not. But I hope that answers most of your questions, or all your questions. Most cases. So I think we did a great job today for today's last and final free Teach Me Tuesday for the year. I think going throughout the whole year of doing this was fun. I think it did a great job of getting people inspired. I think it did a great job this year of teaching people and making new friends and learning new things from me and others. This was a great year. So this is why it was a great way to stop it and come to an end with it as a free type of medium, because it was a great way to show you guys what you can learn from me. I think most of you who have said you have learned from me is good proof of that. Thank God. So I think Patreon will be the best step thing for the teaching method. So not because remember, guys, remember look at it this way: the more the Patreon grows, the more opportunities it will give you guys because it gives me opportunities to do what I need to do to teach you, and then it brings more opportunities for others. So like I said before, if this really takes off, I can start my own little school, online school, teach other have other teachers who are just as skilled as I am, or probably even more skilled than I am, and get them teaching you from the school itself. And then you're not paying a crazy fee at college, you're paying a very decent amount of fee every month, just like Skillshare, Patreon, all that stuff. You know, that'll be very beneficial to you guys. And maybe it'll be just $20 a month, a little $10 more, but then again, you're getting more than just Jace teaching you, you know? So you're getting other skilled teachers who are more experienced, more expertise in fields than I am. They may teach you certain things like how to get in the industry of gaming, how to get in the industry of animation. Some of them might teach you better topics on color theory. Others might teach you something better in anime work. You know, these are opportunities that'll build, not only help me teach you, but build opportunities for other teachers that may want a. If only I found your. Aw, I'm so sorry. Well, I tried to make it easy for everyone to get it. I tried my best to send it off. I I tried to. I tried to tell everyone, share it, get your friends to get it, because that was the plan, to give you guys a free year sample of what you guys are learning from me to see if it's worthy. And then since most of you think it's pretty good, pretty helpful, or in case may be, it's doing its job. So since it did its job on a free scale, hopefully it'll do better on more on a financial scale, and then we can scale up more to help other teachers, other YouTubers, maybe, and stuff like that. So I would love to open up opportunities for other teachers, other YouTubers in that sense, who wants to make art their life, or art their streaming career, or a case may be, instead of thinking that they have to go through a formal education just to be verified as a teacher for art. I don't think there's any real licenses to be a teacher. I think if you're passionate, if you put in the effort, if you have the drive, the motivation, the love for it, you'll do perfectly fine and go plus ultra. I think that's perfectly fine. I am very proud of every last of my students throughout this entire year that I went doing this. You guys are amazing. You guys shared all your progress. I've seen such progress in some in most of my students. Some are a little wet behind the ears behind others, but they are getting there. So I'm very proud of every last one of you. This was a great year, a lot better than 2020. I'll tell you that much. But but with that said, I hope everyone did a great job. I hope everyone did a great job. I'm not talking straight. I love your artwork. I love your artwork. Oh, thank you. I thank you so much. So with that said, I think it's time for me to jump out of here, let you guys go. I think I did enough talking, yammering, blah blah blah, all that great stuff. So if you guys enjoyed what you're seeing here and all that great stuff, if you want to join, check out the Patreon, check out my social media, whatever case may be. You can go to my Instagram or my TikTok. Those who are using this or seeing this, those who are using TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo, you go to my link tree, you click on it, it'll take you to all my websites, to my commissions website, YouTube, TikTok. And because if you want to bring back, like, if you technically want to bring back Teach Me Tuesdays for free, join the YouTube. If the YouTube can help financially make this, so I can bring back Teach Me Tuesdays for free again, in that sense, or so. But there's TikTok, Instagram, Twitch, Trovo, Redbubble, and Patreon. I'll be moving the Patreon more upward so you guys can see it. I will be moving the Gumroad, or a case may be. I'll be making courses again, but not anytime soon. But with that said, have a great night, guys. It's been amazing. Thanks for free teaching. It was amazing. No problem, Aaron. No problem, hon. Oh my God, this was a great year. Have a great time, guys. I'll see you guys on Thursday. That's on the 20. No, that's on the 30th, I think. Yeah, I think that's the 30th. So I'll see you guys on the 30th. We'll be doing a fan art Thursday. So I'm gonna be doing a fan art. Last time we did Dobby from My Hero Academia. As most of you remembered, I did Dobby from My Hero Academia. So I'm gonna post. This is gonna be the last poll that we're gonna be doing because the polls are gonna be going to the Patreon as well from now on. And also, I'll be doing some NSFWs just for Patreon as well. So those of you who are really excited for that, because I know some of you guys miss my NSFWs. So, so you guys can enjoy that as well. Next should be Hawks because it's his birthday. Really? Maybe I should do Hockey Boy. I missed the critiques. Aw. Good night. Have a great night. I feel bad now. You guys gotta make me tear up. Don't do this. Later, alone. I'm gonna. Don't worry, Nicholas. Don't worry. We'll see what happens. Let's see how things fold out. Probably things will do well. If things do well, then maybe we can bring it back in soon. We'll see. All right. His birthday is today. Huh. Should I do him? You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll do Hawks. Fuck it. Why not? I'll do Hawks. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you too, you. Aw. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be out of here. I'll do Hawks. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna... See, you know what? I'll do Hawks. And, for now on, polls will be going... Anything that's poll-like for me to do the next thing for, like, a YouTube channel or a Fan Art Thursday or, I'll draw this in my own style. I'll have the patrons get to pick that. They'll get to pick that. Most of the stuff that I do now will be going to the patrons. Anything that has to do with likes and loves and all that stuff from like other artists, that'll be on Instagram. You guys can always play with that all the time. So, okay, I'm done. Yeah, miss ya. See you Thursday though. Okay. Aw. You guys are gonna make me tear up. Alright, I'm out of here, guys. Have a great night. You guys are amazing. Love every last one of you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed my time with